Yeah! Hello, YouTube! Good morning! It's another edition of Pop the Chart Live. As we get ready for market open, we are less than 5 minutes to get this big Tuesday, March 30th, 2021 up and running. My name is Corey. I am host of Pop the Chart, and we are ready to rock with AMC GameStop. Oh, better type it up here. AMC, come on, AMC GameStop, HOFV, CSCW. We got all of the info. We got BlackBerry earnings later today. We got all kinds of stuff for you right here on the channel. Make sure you stick around. Live news at the bottom of your screen. I also have my trading challenge that I have been doing myself, challenging myself at the bottom of your screen with totals that I'm going to update so you know where I'm at. So you're like, hey, this guy does make money, right? Okay, yeah, that's right. I'm trying my best. First and foremost, I have to tell you, I'm not a financial advisor, so keep that in mind and invest in the market at your own risk. Be sure to hit that like button, let YouTube know that we exist. Hit that subscribe button, join along. We're getting so close to 200 subs on the channel. This morning, we did the HOFL League. We talked about that, the Hall of Fantasy League. We talked about that this morning. We talked about CSCW. We talked about all kinds of stuff this morning. It has been an eventful morning. It's been an early morning. It's going to be a later day today because BlackBerry earnings at 5:30 p.m. today, so I'm going to have that on the channel. It's a big day in the market. I'm ready. CSCW, I want to see it moon. It's about to take off. It's setting up for a big explosion. So let's see what happens right here, ladies and gentlemen, on Pop the Chart. Alright, so I see we got Joseph, we got Joey, we got Joe and Joe up in here. We got the double J's in the hizzy right now in the live chat. Feel free to join. We had some more peeps earlier, so maybe we just had to share it out. I know I had to jump off and come back, but I had to get breakfast. I had to get food in my system. Be ready to go as we just reached the 2-minute warning, so we're getting ready to start. I'm excited. I gotta have E-Trade ready to rock in case this craziness goes nuts on this CSCW. It's wild. As I look at the I need to pull up my movers and gainers. Movers and gainers, where are you at? You should be on my screen right now. Why are you not? Oh, because I forgot to pull you up. That's okay. I got you now. You're on my screen. And let's see. Pre-market session. AGBAR is the biggest mover at 158%. CSCW right behind it at 79%. Because some NFT news. NFTs. Disclaimer, not a financial advisor, but have a stop loss and do not attempt to this while sipping watermelon shine. I have cherry. Joseph. Oh, Joseph, you're hilarious. You're cracking me up this morning. We're less than a minute. Where's my countdown? Hey, if you haven't had a chance to, share out the link. Let everybody know. Say, come on in for the day. We're ready for the happy hour of the stock market, right? It's what I consider the happy hour of stock market. And ready for another big day. I'm excited. I'm so pumped right now. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ring that bell. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Tuesday's officially underway. CSCW coming down a little bit right off the open. I figure it's going to be a little bit of a sell-off. We'll see if they can start buying it back up. It's pretty low on the RSI. Going to keep an eye on it. It was a big mover this morning. AMC also right off the open, moving up. So we got some movement there. Let me zoom in so you can see just a little bit better on GameStop here. There you go. It's moving up. And then HOFV kind of flirting with what it wants to do right now. So let's see. I want to watch this right now. I want to watch CSCW. I want to see where it's at. So 74%. And see if it continues to move upward and move away from that that EMA as we go. I'm excited. This is epic. This is epic. Are you excited? If you're excited, let me know in the live chat right now. Tell me you're excited. I want to know. I want to know. It says, I want to know what love is. I'm going to stick to my day job, all right? I'm going to stick to the, I am not a singer by any means. All right, so 223, dropping a little bit, We're at 51 million right now being traded. 51 million. Yeah, 56,000 to be filled. Oh, here we go. Let's keep an eye on the chart here. I guess I kind of expected a little bit of profit taking, couple maybe stop losses to fill this morning. The question is how much volume is to come in, how many bells are going to be ringing on the buy side of things on CSCW. All right, we're seeing a wide range candle bar. There it goes. It's starting to move back up. Again, big news in the NFTs today. There was a big news on that. What are you guys thinking right now on CSCW? I'm curious. Hit me up in the live chat too. Let me know. It's gonna. Hell yeah! Exactly. Wait, an ad. Y'all are blowing it up right now. You're blowing it up. There it goes. There it goes. CSCW moving. There it goes. Ooh, it went up and then it came down. My stop got executed. My stop got executed. I had to stop and it got executed. So I went out. It stopped me out. It stopped me out. I had to stop in and it stopped me out. So we'll see. I mean, it could continue to ride up. It could continue. We'll see. But yeah, it came down pretty harsh right there. I was trailing it. I was trailing it by about 10 cents, and then it just shot super quick, and it executed. So let's take a look. I mean, like I said, look, it should continue back up. I could have waited, but it's getting up to that 100% mark, you know, kind of like, This is a big gain. It's coming down. It's coming down hard. It's coming down hard. That was the blow up right off the open. Did you stop out too? Yeah, he said I stopped out. Yeah, we all got stopped. I'm gonna go in and check. I didn't even see where it went out at. I didn't even look. I just seen it went out. Let me pull down this music a little loud here. All right, so yeah, so I stopped out on CSCW. It is what it is. I took the profits got taken, but I'm excited. That was a big profit taker. It's coming back. It's coming back. Let's see. I don't know. It's still lost selling. I think there's gonna be a lot of profit taking here in a minute. But it's a 71 million volume. This thing's like super volatile right now. It's like it's moving all over the place. Let's see where we're at. Let's take a look. I'm curious, any of you thinking about getting back in? Are y'all just taking your money and running? Does it have a buy order at 216? Alright, so in case it comes back down. Yeah. Oh, whoa, there it went. I think your buy order just got filled. Woo! Or nah, it might not have went as low enough, but it's getting there. That thing just like, woo! It came down harsh. Harsh. Everybody's like, buy the dips, buy the dips. It's going below that trend line. Let's make it a little bit smaller here. All right, let's do some math. Let's do math. I'm gonna do some math this morning, and from what I see, it might be some good math. I'm just saying. We'll see. This might be the trade of trades right here. This might be the trade of trades for this guy. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Hold on a minute. Where is the old calculator? Actually, here, I'll go to my journal and I'll do it because it's multiple trades and I already got them in there. I don't have to do the math. All right, trade bench, where you at? Let me log in. I gotta update it. Let know what time I popped that out at. That hold on a second. What time did that execute? 9:34. All right, so 9:34. Y'all gotta hang in there with me. I gotta update the numbers, all right? He's like, I'm back in. He's like, I'm getting back in. Oh, I don't know. Like part of me says I want to, but I'm kind of in that. I'm kind of in there. I think I made quite a bit, so I'm kind of on that. Like, I want to kind of keep what I got right now. But it's fighting with that line. I remember that trend line. So that trend line, I don't know if I actually drew that right before we opened. So I'll go back to 5 minutes so you can see it. this is a flag. It kind of flagged a little bit. So I expected it to kind of pop a little bit right there. And then it's pulling back off that flag. So we got to watch. It's got to determine whether it's going to beat it again off that flag or if it's going to come below. But if it comes below that, just be careful. Okay? That 215 mark, be careful. So just watch it. If it comes back out, it could run again. Just saying. There's opportunity there. And that's where we're at. Kevin's like, I'm back in. Joey's like, I'm back in. Everybody's like, I'm back in. I'm over here trying to fill out my journal. Which, by the way, is... What is wrong with this? Oh, that's what it is. So the website was acting up here. I had to go close this trade out real quick. All right. It's flirting with that 215, so that right there. That's a floor. That 215 is a floor. If it falls below it, be careful. That's there's 11,000 trying to buy it. 11.6, 11.4, 9, starting to fall. Oh, they bought it back up real quick. Oh, they're fighting. Oh man, they're fighting hard. It's impossible. Fighting hard right there on that wall. All right, let's see here. All right, I have my total amount. I'm gonna type in a live chat. This is how much I made off of that trade. Get ready. It's getting ready to come across in just a second. Here we go. I'm putting a live chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. $2,129. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. $2,000 today. Starting the day, and I'm up $2,000. Yes. Thank you. I shall take a bow. Steak dinner this week. Steak dinner, man. Oh, I got to update. I got to do the update on the bottom of the screen there. Nice to all y'all that made money off CSCW. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Good job. Way to go. For all of you that are still trying to make money on it, keep it up. Make some more. Get that money. Money's money. Oh, I'm so excited right now. Oh. Dude, my wife, when I tell her this, she's gonna go nuts. She's gonna be like, what? You did what? That's 2 swing trades, knock on wood, that worked out for me from last week. 2 swing trades. It's 2 swing trades. Because I swung that HOFV from, like, what was it, Thursday of last week, Friday? Swung it to Monday, and then I swung to CSCW when I averaged down because I bought in, and then it started tanking, and I was kind of like, ugh. And then I kind of hung in there. I diamond handsed it, and then I was like, you know what? I got some extra cash. I bought some more. I bought more. I averaged down, brought my average way down, and then today I woke up like. Looked at my phone, and I knew it. I was waiting for Joey, because Joey's been at CSCW for a little bit. I was waiting for the response, and when he finally came in this morning, Joey's like, CSCW. It's like, CSCW. I was like, I kept waiting. I woke up this morning. I swear, you're the first person I thought of, because I was like, I know he's been in that. We're talking about it all week. Like all week. He came in the first thing in the chat when I was doing the HOFL earlier. He's like CSCW, and it's like exclamation points. Oh, I'm so excited. That's awesome. Yeah, the smiles right now. I'm like, oh. I'm gonna pay homage to Trey from Trey's Trades right now. Kachinga! Kachinga! Oh, I love it. Oh, that's so cool. It wasn't even the fact that like I was making money. I was just happy to know, like, because I knew that Joe, like I knew that you was gonna be so excited when you came in there. And this morning, that's the first thing in my mind. It's like, oh, he's gonna be excited. I can't wait to see the response. And I can't wait to finally he came in. He's like, CSCW. Oh man. By the way, so last night was entertaining. Since we're sitting here, we're actually just kind of, getting into the bull crap part of the day, right? Where we just kind of just bull crap a little bit. He's like, I looked at it at 5 a.m. Oh, so you were up before me, huh? You're up before me, but you didn't come in until like what, 8:30? I thought I saw it before you, but I knew you'd be excited. Joe. I knew it. You was all like pumped up. But anyway, so last night I get a call from my dad. Well, it was like right after the show. I come out and I call my dad because I was gonna see if he got into HOFV or not. He's like, nah, my wife got up for prayer meeting. I saw it and went back. So you were just kind of like, what? Question, Joey? Was your wife praying for CSCW? I'm curious. I'm curious if your wife is praying for that stock, because if she was, the prayer was answered. It was answered. It was answered. Falling below that line, 208. It's kind of coming down. I think people took some profits. They're taking profits. Taking profits. Laugh out loud. She said no. Oh man. Well, Tank City now. Kevin's like, oh man. I told you that line. That's a fine line. It came up and then it just come on hard. But so anyway, I called my dad because I wanted to see. I had talked to him about HOFV on Friday after the show. I said, hey, you might want to get in a stock. I'm telling you. I was like, cause my dad, he doesn't really, he's not like big in the stock market. He just likes to play a little bit, like here and there, and whatever. So I'm way more into it. but he's realized that recently I've been pretty. I mean, if I toot my own horn here, right? I'm not trying to brag by any means, but he's noticed, like, typically me and my dad, we do what father sons do, right? We argue a lot, right? Like, he has his way of thinking, I have my way of thinking, and doesn't always agree, right? And so, like, every time my dad says, oh man, you were right on that, like, I'm literally saying, did you just say the words you were right? Like, because I never hear that like this. Like this. Like, I mean, it's like my mother and my wife always say that I'm just like my dad. Like, you just like your dad. You two just like. You two like. That's why y'all never agree on anything. Y'all just alike. But yeah. So I ended up calling. I ended up calling him up, to see if he got into the HOFV or not, because I mentioned it on Friday. And I answered the phone. I said, "You look at the stocks today?" He's like, no. He's like, "I'm broke down." I was like, "Broke down? What do you mean you're broke down?" And he's like, I was like, "You need a ride? Like, what's going on?" He's like, we was going up the road with my cousin. My cousin's actually so you gotta remember, I kind of live in the sticks a little bit, right? So I'm not like near the city, so I'm kind of out in the country a little bit. So yeah, I grew up kind of in the farm side of Ohio, right? So my cousin, he practically has a farm now. Like he has cows, he got pigs on the way, he's got chickens, like he's got the whole thing. They got horses, like they got this farm. And so anyway, they're building a big shed because they just got a new horse, and they're building a big barn, whatever, for the horse. And they went up to this place to go get some I guess it's like the sheet metal that they put on the side of a barn. And they went to get it, and my dad was hauling it with his truck, the sheet metal in the trailer. And I guess somewhere on the way back, the truck finally decided to just, and so it went out. So I had to go get my dad. I go pick him up because they won't let you in the the tow truck. Because they had AAA and come out to get the tow truck, whatever, to tow it. They don't let you in the tow truck. So I had to go get my dad. When I get up there, and I'm like, he called me. He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Come on, we got there." As soon as I get there, the text message, tow truck, "I'll be there about 45 minutes to an hour." I was like, "Oh man!" But so I had to pick my father up or whatever from last night. So I didn't even get to mow grass or anything. I just went and got gas so I could mow. And I come back, and then my dad calls. He's like, "I need you now." Originally, he didn't need me when I first talked to him. He's like, I don't need you. I'm good. And then sure enough, he called me back. "Nah, I need you now." So yeah, the old truck went down. Of course, he's had that truck for a while. It's one of those ones. It's definitely been used. We haul boat with it all the time. Haul all kinds of stuff with the trailer. You name it. So it's definitely had its use. So it's about due for a little work. About due. But I picked my dad up on the side of the road yesterday. Broken down. But I will say, there's one thing I had to say. That the moral of this entire story is my dad told me, "You wouldn't believe how many people stopped by and literally asked and checked on me and everything and make sure I was all right." And he said, "I actually had someone stop by and said, 'Hey, I'll go up the street, get you some dinner. You want some food?' Like, and my dad was like, 'Nah, I'm good. Like, no problem. I'm good. I got someone coming.'" But it just blew my mind at how nice people actually are. It makes you have a little bit more faith in the world to how, people will, how people treat people. Like, it's just so great to think that, you could be on the side of the road and all of a sudden someone's like drops off and brings you a meal or something. Like, it's just, I think in the past year, because of COVID, people have started to really realize a lot more that we have to band together and we got to stick together and we got to work as one. And I think that I'm trying to bring that aspect to the show, right? Because I feel like right now all of us are like working together as one, as a team right now, I feel like, in a way. Because, I feel like we're all kind of doing the same thing. We're all investing similar stocks. We're all kind of talking, having fun. We come out here each day. Like, this is great. Like, I don't know. I have a lot more faith in the world now. I really do. I had some faith. And I think the whole thing that made me think about that, Joey, was when you was talking about your wife praying. That kind of, for some reason, that kicked that whole thing into my mind. So there you go. That's my take on today. I guess I better update that number. Alright, where is my OBS? There you are. OBS. All right, I just updated it. You should be able to see it. Currently, this week, I have made $3,474. And since last week, I have made a total of $5,094. There you go, right there. That's my current challenge. That's where I'm at on my trading challenge right now. This should be updated at the bottom of your screen. He says, "Oh, I normally share the Joey. I normally share the gospel with you, but I can't hijack your feed." I got you. Looks like 116 might have turned into resistance. RSI is coming down though. Diego Legalo Matis, I hope I said that right. Hope you don't day trade GME when you have a rocket to the moon. You don't pump the oxygen. You hold and wait. Yes. That is true. GME to the moon. To the moon. Currently, GME sitting at 186.40. It's jumping up and down. But anyway, it's 186 bucks. Take a look at that. AMC is currently 1018. HOFV, it's down. Whoa, 16%. 567. And then CSCW, it's flirting. Flirting with that line. All right. Uh-oh. Look at it, starting to get a little bit of an upward movement. Ooh. Oh, it's trying. That 203 mark, 204 there, 202 right in there. It's been said, but it's trying to hold that. It's trying to hold it. It's still on that channel, HOFV. Let's take a look at it on the 1 hour. Yeah, it's still hanging in there. I mean, it's close. It's a matter if it comes back up out of there. I mean, that might be, like I said, it might be the buying opportunity today. We'll, as it continues. Let's go back to the 1 minute. All right. So good deal. It's I'm excited right now. Like, y'all don't even know. I'm so happy. This is epic. Like I feel. I don't know. It's hard to explain when you feel good about something and you're like, you finally realize you think you might have figured something out, and it's like, honestly, I have been, to tell you a little bit about myself, I have been like a jack of all trades. I've done a lot of stuff, okay? You know, I've done radio, I've done sales, I've sold phones for a living, I've done graphic design, like I've DJ'd, like you name it. Like I've done it. Like I've done a lot of stuff. Did a little bit of web stuff. I went to school, got a degree. So like I have been on a path for a while of trying to figure something out. And I officially have that feeling that I finally may have found something that I enjoy, that I love to do, and that is like right up my alley. I don't know. I feel like I finally found it. But it's moving up. You see some moving up on CSCW here. So y'all, okay, so you got 216. You're in a 216, 219. Excuse me there. Anyway, so where y'all at right now on that? Just curious. course, I can't, honestly, I can't trade anything today anyway, for the rest of the day. I'm kind of out regardless, because, my account has to settle. So that's the thing, like, I have to have that settlement, because I'm a cash account. I don't trade on margin. I'm not a margin trader. I don't like that. I don't like trading on other people's money. But, so I gotta let mine settle. So I might be out for today and maybe tomorrow. We'll have to see. Have to see what all settles for tomorrow. But they got that T+2, so I could be out for the remainder of the week. But if I am, I'm not complaining, because this week I made 3,400 this week. So yeah, just shy of 3,500. So I'm not complaining. That's a great week. Like, that's, like, honestly, like, I was in the realm of thinking I was gonna make like $100 a week, right? 100, 200 bucks, 300 bucks a week. like I was just like, nah, I want obviously I want to make more, but I set myself. So what I did this last night, all right, because I'm trying to make, yeah, margin isn't the worst thing. I get it. It's not the worst thing. I hear you. I just I don't know. I'm like one of those people. I like to, I don't know. I just want to use my own money. You know what I mean? It's like I want to be able to know where I'm at. Like, I don't want to get myself in a bind. If you know what I mean. I guess I'm trying to be a little more conservative. But he's like, scared money don't make no money. Scared money. I get you. But so last night, because I really want to try to be, you know, my goal is to be financially stable, like continue in the financial stability, and like, you know, have goals, try to hit goals and everything. So what I did last night is I actually made myself a nice like Excel spreadsheet goal sheet to like set myself up to be able to. So this is something you could use. You know, you may already be using it. You may already do this. But I have learned, and this comes a lot from my, like, when I worked at AT&T, my sales background is always about goals, right? So I had managed a store, so I had to have people. Honestly, I probably would still be working at AT&T had it not be for that they closed the store that was close to where I lived at. Like literally they closed the store. Like, unfortunately, like, our store was doing all right, but there was a couple other stores that wasn't doing too hot, and ours was basically like so I was actually originally at one store that was doing really well, and I was at that store and I was doing good. So they moved me to another store to try to help that out, one that was dying. All right, so that's kind of what happened. I went there, and I was there for maybe a week, and they decided they changed their mind. They says, you know what? Never mind. This store is gonna close now. So then what happened was they'd already moved somebody else into my position to where I was at prior, and they didn't want to have two managers in one store because they'd be doubling their budget, right? So then they came down and they're like, well, we're gonna move you to, it was a store that wasn't really, it didn't make, there was another store, it didn't make money. So to me, it didn't make sense, and it would have been, it didn't work out in my favor. It was not even close to working out in my favor. Like, honestly, I would have probably lost money. So I was like, no, I'm sorry. And that's when I started looking for something else, right? But if it wouldn't have been for that, I probably still been working there. But I had people underneath me, and I always had to set goals. I was like, you set goals, you know, short attainable goals. Like, this is what I want to make, like, this is what I want to do this month, you know, and I try to attain that goal. That's what I try to do this week. That's what I try to do today. And I have my daily, my weekly, my monthly goals, and I try to hit them. That's my, that's my take. So I did that last night. I made a nice Excel spreadsheet, kind of like forecasted what I want to do, set up a goal of like what I want to do this year, and like, that's it. And now I'm trying to attain that goal. And I can tell you that I am currently easily achieved my goal this week. So I also achieved it last week. So I'm very happy right now, which is nice, because the more that, if I do over my goal, then it takes away from the goal from the following week. So then I have less to do the next week. Even though I want to do more than my regular goal, it still is. But yes, specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, time-constrained goals. I like that, Joey. And then, let's see here. Dave Ramsey, FPU, help me. FPU. See, that it's better to spend my money than somebody else's. The simple path to wealth and rich Rich Dad, Poor Dad expanded my horizon. Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Yeah, that's the other thing too. You know, it's like, you know, I see, you know, I have a daughter. I have a 1.5-year-old daughter, so I really want to, like, you know, we're gonna do a lot of fun things. And like I said, we're going to SeaWorld next month. Like, I'm just so excited. I feel like I'm in a good time in my life where like things are looking up. And you know, I have a kid that I love to death who she's hilarious, honestly. Like, I feel like I'm almost scared to see her when she's a teenager, like, because I feel like she's 1.5 going on 15 right now. So that's I don't know. Sorry. I feel like I'm doing all the philosophy this morning. I apologize. I know less entertainment, more philosophy this morning. But that's, I guess when you achieve something, you always, it's like, it almost takes you to that reflection moment. You have to reflect on something. They're good books. Check them out. And so here's the thing. I can honestly say there's only been a few books that I've ever been able to sit down and read. But I am more of a visual learner. Like, I know some people are like, oh, the books are better than the movie. But me, I'm a person where like I like to see it happen visually. It's just the way my brain's wired. I think that's why the charts thing is something that I enjoy, because it's like, it's visual. It's actually visual. But books, yeah, I mean, it's not that I can't sit down and read. I can do it. So I have to check it out, to look in. If you got something, feel free. Share it out. Let me know. Maybe I find it on Amazon or something. They got audiobooks. Yeah, that's right. Audiobooks. I see that. Audiobooks. You can listen to them. So, I gotta set up my stream for later for BlackBerry too. I gotta set that up. I didn't get a chance to do that last night. Honestly, I was working on everything. I was up late, and I was like, man, I gotta get up early. I have it most of the way done. I just gotta schedule it. I gotta go on here and schedule the BlackBerry earnings. Let's see here. Kind of like telling her to leave the lights on. Kind of like telling her to leave the lights on. Oh, Joseph. Oh, you got me on that. I was like, what's he talking about? What's he talking about? Oh, man. Oh, you went there. Oh, y'all do that to me every now and then. You say CCC on visual too. Y'all, every now and then, you say something funny in a live chat, I'll just read it, and all of a sudden it just comes out. I'm like, wait, did I just read that live? Like, did that just go out? Oh, man, this is a family show. This a family show. Oh, man. Oh, my eyes are watering. You got me laughing. Oh, good. That was a good one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Kevin, are you making some money right now, Kevin? You making money? You was talking about being a bag holder a little bit ago. What happened? What happened, Kevin? Am I gonna have to pull out the unicorn again? I feel like when I say your name, it always reminds me. It's gonna remind me of Home Alone. Kevin! I'm sure you got that a lot when you were growing up, right? Let's see here. CSCW. I'll sell it back to you for $230. I'll sell it back to you. Yeah, dude, I'll sell it back to you for $230. Uh-oh. I don't know if you hear that. Sounds like That's like the police. It might be, I don't know, it might be a life squad or an ambulance. They the ER, like, what do you call that, little emergency room ER, a little small like place here. It's not like the actual hospital, but it's they have a little small ER here, and every now and then they squad people to that, and then they'll take them down to the other hospital if they have to. It's more or less like an urgent care, I guess you'd say. ER/urgent care. Wife does that. Wife does that. Great sale on HOFV yesterday. Yep. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all gonna hear me scream through the screen when HOFV finally hits $8. I know, right? It's it came down. I mean, it's moving up. It's moving up right now. It's gonna try to come back up in that channel. It looks like, hey, here's the other thing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. The MA. It's pointing right up towards the EMA. Let's see if we get an iron cross here. If so, might get a pop. Might get a runner. We might get a runner. I feel like they're all jumping out of CSCW and getting into HOFV now. They're like, oh man, we're done here. Let's go over here. Let's see. I got some more HOFV at 6. Bought it at 6. Yeah, I'm on my settlement right now. I can't do nothing. I'm hung. I'm hung. I got settled. It's got settled. Got 2 days. I don't want to get kicked off my account for trying to use money that's not there. They'll yell at me. I get yelled at. Of course, you're in the money now. 601. It's getting above that $6 mark on HOFV. I keep waiting for Hi-Fi to roll in here. I haven't seen Hi-Fi yet today. Hi-Fi's missing all the fun this morning. I'm starting to get worried about him. Like, where you at? You usually come in here each day. Where you at? Where you been? Of course, Hi-Fi might be just listening. Might be busy. Busy. Like, where are you at? By the way, can you read that? I'm just curious. Can you read that trading challenge? Is it readable on the video, on the screen? So to make sure that you can read it okay. Is I try to make it where it's not too big, but then like where it's not like taken away from other stuff on the screen either. So you can read it. Okay, good. Yeah, I made that last night, and I was like, I just want to make sure that it was good. It's all good. All right, thanks. Appreciate it. It's sometimes it's hard to tell because sometimes this stuff will it'll be smaller. AMC dropping, yep. Below $10. Below $10. 11 million in volume. Down 3%. Let's take a look at my movers and gainers. I want to see what's going on over there. Movers, gainers, where you at? There you are. Regular. Oh, I gotta set my filter. Almost forgot. Where you at? Volume. There we go. Of course, y'all know it's a short week this week. We only got, we got rested today. We got tomorrow and Thursday. That's it. That's it. It's a short week. Currently, PFMT. PFMT's up 4.65%. This is in the last 5 minutes, by the way. HOFV moving up 2.5%. Zomedica's moving up 3%. That's the movers. Disclaimer: not, what's he say? Not a financial advisor, but have a prenup. Not a financial advisor, but I have a prenup. Disclaimer. Where's a good AMC buy point? Let me look at it. Let's take a look at it. So my actual line is at about 974, 975. So that's my my line. I mean, it broke that line a little bit. It's come back up, so it's not exactly perfect, but pretty close. If it breaks 970 something, then 768 is the next level. That's what it's saying there. Let's go back to the day chart. You can see a little bit better. So it looks like it's gonna try to rock into that 970 mark. And I said that. I said it might test this, and then if it does, it could go back up through that 11 something, and then try to work its way up to 14. So I think AMC's in that. Honestly, I really do. If it can withstand that and stay in that channel, moving upward, like I really think that it's in that $9 to $10 is a buy zone. I think it's in the buy zone. Anywhere in this area, I feel like it's a buy zone. If it falls below it, then like it's dropping down, then it's that you gotta be nervous there. As long as it stays in that channel, though, if it stays in that channel, we're good. Because you can see this as, look, you can see this as a possible, if you ignore this, a possible cup, and then maybe a handle. You can see that. Let's go back to the 1 minute chart. Woo! CSCW, man, I did get out at a good time as of right now. Kevin's like, Kevin, oh, Kevin, oh, Kevin, oh, I feel bad for Kevin. Oh, buddy, oh, buddy. Oh, it's coming down hard. I'm sorry. I'll try to cheer you up. Hold on. Let's cheer you up. I have to cheer you up. There you go. There's a drink for you. I cheer you up. Here you go. Just I'll shove over something pretty strong for you there. You need a theme for Tank the Chart. Tank the Chart. Hi-Fi says poop the chart all the time. He's like, you poop the chart. Ooh, HOFV coming in right here. What's happening? Uh-oh. What's happening? Let me read it. What's happening with HOFV stock and Yelp stock today? Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment Company shares are trading lower by 12% after the company announced cities, teams, and logos for its Hall of Fantasy League. Fans can purchase stakes in their favorite team and be entitled to a portion of teams' winnings based on their entry amount. Owners will have access to exclusive content, communications, and features. It says Yelp shares are trading. Oh, wait, this says read more. Let's see, read more. Oh, that's just the announcement, right? Hold on a second. So here's what I'm thinking. All right, hear me out on this. This could be why the stock's going down. Tell me if this is a possibility. If you think this is actually in the realm of possibility for HOFV. So why it actually went down? I mean, yeah, it kind of pulled back up, right, a little bit, but why it kind of tanked this morning, right? Why it's come down 15%. Is it possible that the people that are invested in the stock sold off and are taking the money and putting it into those teams? Just think about it. Now think about this for just another second here. All right. The company, while they may lose a little bit of money on their shareholders here, okay, they could make money based off this league. Why? Because only the top two are getting paid, or actually top three technically are getting paid. The third place gets their money back. Second place gets 2 times the money. First place gets 6 times the money. All right. So they gotta profit somewhere, right? They're gonna profit somewhere, because you know there's gonna be probably a lot more than that 600% payout or on the top, and then that other 200% payout, whatever. You'll see the extra money from all the losses it's gotta go in their pocket. I mean, they might use to pay some sponsors or whatever else, but or pay some, not sponsors, but pay advertising, whatever, you know, marketing. But they'll make some money off that. They'll make money off of that. But I'm just wondering how many people pulled out. Maybe took a little bit and said, "Hey, I'm gonna take some of this and push it into that," and they're buying steak already. Food for thought. Am I onto something, or am I just completely nuts? Maybe am I bananas? Am I bananas right now? We're gonna talk about the Tesla semi again. Tesla semi. Elon Musk clarifies comment about battery cell supply affecting volume production. Okay. Well, I thought we were gonna see another video of the truck, of the semi truck that Tesla's been working on. Pretty cool looking. If you haven't seen it, it's pretty sweet. All right. Let's take a look at the rankings. Let's see here. VTSI is I'm just gonna pop off just for a second here. VTSI, that one was up big time today. It's up 53% right now, and it went up and it came back down, but had a nice run up. Previous close 478. So it's up $2.60 today. That's crazy. And it was up higher than that when it was up here. Wild. That's one to watch, which I'm gonna put up here. VTSI, TSI. All right, and then I'm gonna go back to HOFV. There you are. It is. Hey, it's hanging. It's hanging in that channel. It's not out of the woods, but it's in that channel. Alright, y'all got quiet all of a sudden on me. As AMC gets an option alert. AMC Entertainment option alert Thursday. $10 calls near the ask. $10 calls on AMC. Let's see. Options. April 1st. $10. 52 cents. 52 cents. That's super close to 10 bucks. Question is, I mean, is it going to bounce off that 9 something and go back up above 10? There is an option alert. It's come close. It's on this downward line here, and I almost feel like it's got a chance of maybe moving Make it move back up here. It's got to break out that channel. It's got a downward channel. It looks like it's trying to come out of it. Trying. Whoa, got a little bit of a turnaround. Kevin, CSCW. It's trying to hook here. Are you trying to pull it back? You're trying to pull it back right now. Grabbing it with the hook. He's like 230, baby, 230. You can do it. He's like, you can do it. Oh, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. I have that feeling. I have a feeling. By the way, do any of you use TradeBench at all? Curious. It's the website that I've been using for like trading journal, just like keeping track of your trades. It's pretty cool. It can give you like pretty cool reports. You can kind of talk about what you're doing with your trade and kind of set up plans, and yeah, it's super interesting. I never heard of it. Let's see, what do you know about W key? Oh, Wise key. Yeah, Wise key. So, yeah, I haven't even looked at Wise key yet today. It's down 5%. Let's take a look real quick. Wise key. Is that really Wise key? They're looking a lot like AMC right now. All right, so Wise key fell out of a channel. But I will say that is a stock that I think is going to moon in the future. Look at this. Look at this upward momentum it's had. So it's went boom, come back down, boom, come back down. You know, it's kind of stair-stepped a little bit. This is the stock that I think if you get it anywhere in from here to here, you're basically... I honestly think it's a long-term investment. Like, this is one where you're going to put a bunch of money in and you're just going to let it go for like 3 to 5 years. You're not even going to look at it. You're just going to let it go. 5 years down the road, you're going to look at it and you're going to go, wow, look at how much money I made. Like, that's one. That, or just, you know, keep adding to it as it goes down, whatever. But anyway, that stock is going to, in my opinion, moon kind of like Tesla. Like, I think honestly, this is the CEO actually said the CEO actually said this was the Amazon of this technology. All right, so here's the thing with Wisky. So we're talking about all this NFT stuff, right? So CSCW announced today that they're doing NFTs, NFT technology for, you know, several different things. All right. If you don't know what the NFT technology is, or you need to look it up or whatever, the easiest way to explain it is called a non-fungible token. It is more or less like a digital security thing that cannot be copied or replicated at all. It makes like valuables, like for instance my autographed football here by Andy Dalton that I have over here, since I'm a Bengals fan. Anyway, it makes it like you would get an NFT for that. It'd be worth like it would show you. It's almost like a certificate of authenticity. Like, you own it, nobody else can copy it. It's not a fake, it's the original. That's what that is. So they're going to use that technology in a lot of stuff. Well, here's the thing. WiseKey patented that technology. is their technology. They came up with it. They are the people who made it. They created it. So they are going to be getting royalties from all these other companies to be able to use their technology in whatever is out there. Think about it. It's endless. We talked about this technology last week. I said that you can use, I think it was Hi-Fi reached out there, said you could do weapons. But look, you can do it weapons. They can track weapons. They can say, all right, this person had it. Here's the thing. If you transfer and you sell this item, or you give it to somebody else, or you auction it off or whatever, they take it to the next person. That next person now has their tracking number. And then they'll have like, I don't know if it generates a new tracking number, if they just keep the old one, whatever. But anyway, that person now owns it and they have the rights to that. Right? So like literally whoever, it's a way to be able to not to show that things aren't fake. So like, I was like, imagine Pawn Stars, right? Think of like Pawn Stars. So now you go Pawn Stars. They used to always like on the TV show, someone come in with something interesting, and they'll be like, "Well, I need to check with this person, to make sure it's real or whatever." Well, don't have to do that now. Why? Because there's a code. Type that code in. All right, this person actually owns it. This is the person. This is their idea. I can check that out. Whatever. And anyway, no. Yeah, Joey says nobody's business where I lost my guns on the lake in that boat accident. Oh, Joey. So anyway, so that's that. So yeah, I'm gonna flip this back to the 1 minute. So yeah, so that's what that is. Well, they patented. So there's all these different things you use it for. So like the Hall of Fame, HOFV, like they're gonna use it for a lot of the collectible items that they have that prove that they're real. Like this is authentic. So told you to leave the lights on. Oh wow. So anyway, that's the whole. Told you to leave the lights on. Y'all are crazy. Killing me. But yeah, so again, this company owns that technology. It can be used in all kinds of things. The government's probably going to end up using it for stuff. All these companies are going to use it for stuff. Car companies, we were sitting there talking about how you could be an NFT could end up being a car title. So like the ownership of a vehicle, like they could literally use it for that. Like there's just all kinds of ways that this technology can be used. And so that's the thing. That's what makes it so crazy, is that it's not like a technology that can only be used for one thing. Like this is like a multi-purpose technology. Like you can use it in all kinds of things. Like think about that. Like if you get an iPhone from Apple or something, right? They're gonna have a special NFT on that now that shows that you are the owner of that phone. And if it is stolen and somebody else has it, it's proof that that person stole your phone because you physically have the actual documentation that that's your phone, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? That kind of stuff. Like there's all kinds of like security things that you can use for this. And the reason why it can't be replicated is because of the technology. So like if you had a hacker that was out there, that hacker, it would take them, or like even like the biggest supercomputer in the world or whatever, it would still take it a lot longer, or take it like years and years and years to be able to replicate or come up with, what that number is for that token, because at the end of the day, like it's made on a blockchain. It's hard to explain, but the technology makes it to where it can't be replicated. Hold my beer. I'll go get him. She's fixing to come back up, Kevin. CSCW. Kevin. Kevin's like, man, I gotta turn my speakers down. Y'all yelling in my office right now. Y'all yelling. By the way, I gotta keep an eye out. I got some we ordered so much stuff because we're on vacation. We're on vacation in a few weeks. I ordered all this stuff. It's so like every day, like they're not delivering it all at once. Like it's getting delivered so much, some each day for like the rest of the week. So like I don't know what's being delivered by what, but I just know there's a lot of stuff that got ordered. My wife ordered a bunch of stuff. And like each day I gotta watch out because they're gonna be delivering it to the door. So you might hear like a knock or something or whatever. Cause like literally behind me, like just around the corner is the door. So it's like kind of just out this door and around the corner. So you might hear UPS or FedEx or somebody pulling up in here. They usually deliver, if it's getting delivered by them, they're usually here sometime around from 10 to noonish. But if it comes to US mail, it won't be here till late today, so don't worry about that. I get the late mail delivery. There's a G-Dub showing up, ladies and gentlemen. George W. Look at that. Look at that. You know, y'all know what else that looks like right now? I'm just saying that chart. y'all need to look at that chart. Look at that W. Anybody notice anything about that chart? Kevin, what are you drawing on that chart right now? What are you drawing? That chart's dirty. Turn the lights off. He said turn the lights off and roll them up. Turn the lights off and roll them up. Oh, y'all are funny. I'm just glad that I can provide a place for y'all to have some enjoyment and entertainment. Makes the day worth it. You know, here's the only thing though, is like I'm so pumped about the market, right? I'm so excited, like, you know, make trades and whatever. And then you make a big trade, and then next thing you know, you look and you're like, well, I gotta let my money settle. So I'm like, well, I get to watch you all have fun today. And I did it right though, like right at the beginning, right? It's like, okay, well, it's okay. I still got some programming. We got programming. I got stuff to keep me occupied. News, information, questions and answers. He says, 1 in the hand better than 2 in the bush. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh. Y'all are messed up. Y'all are messed up. All right, I gotta stop reading your comments. Don't like sharing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta stop reading your comments. Oh, we're pushing the envelope of the show right now. The envelope. He says, okay, I meant that about hunting. Wife home? Question mark? HOF. Oh, what? Whoop. Yep, we was looking at Wise Key and I clicked off of it. And there you are. 607. It's moving up. Look at that, George W. Yeah, double bottom. Look at that. That thing's gonna end up running $8 here in just a minute. Watch, it's just gonna go. HOFV's just gonna run all of a sudden. Everybody's like, just gonna run. Joey's like, I meant that about hunting. Sure you did. It's like, sure you did. I was talking about hunting. I do like that, I did like that HOFL when they were, what was it? Hold on, HOFL.com, is that what they said? What? Hold on a minute. Let me go back. That's not the right website. Where's... What was that website that I went to? Was it HO? I'll have to Google it now. The Hall of Fantasy League. The HOFL.com. Somebody actually owns HOFL.com, and it says the Hall of Fame Fantasy League. It was like a baseball fantasy league or something. And like so they actually had to do the HOFL.com. So you gotta type in the word the. Anyway, there was something they said when they were doing the teams earlier that was hilarious. Here it is. It was this. It says the Boston Barflies was you. It says you want to be where everybody knows the game, right? I feel like my show that we need to do a rip off of that, because I feel like we're the Cheers of the stock market here. It says you want to be where everybody knows the blank. He said you want to be where everybody knows the game. Na, 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 na. Look at that thing go. Man, CSCW, where are you going? Where are you going? Whew. You got this, and then that George W turned into an M. What is going on? Look at it. Let's zoom in a little bit on this thing. There you go. Yep. I know, I'm looking over here to see what else we got like to look at. Let's go to the session. PFMT made a big move. PFMT. Of course, was that in one of my day trades? I forgot to look at those. Yeah, it was in one of my day trade lists. Check this out. I charted this last night. I charted this. Oh, I forgot to talk about this one. Look at that. Let's go to 30 minute. You can see it. I said if it breaks these, and it did. It broke, it ran, came back, hit the bottom, and ran again. PFMT. 64 million in volume. It's up 46% right now. 218. Although it looks like it's trying to come back down hard. We'll see if it's going to try to break back through again. Go to the 1 minute. Yeah, that's kind of coming back. You had that little bit of a head, shoulders pattern. It's like head, shoulders, shoulder, and then it kind of comes down. Set to watch. Snowflake option alert Thursday. $245 calls. It's 221. Ugh. Oh, that's disgusting. I'm sorry for you there, Kevin. I apologize. Lord, I apologize for that. Of course, old JFIN's moving up again. Those of you that have been on the JFIN train, it's up 17% today. JFIN. He says, I'm sure it'll be back to 230 in a year or so. It'll get there eventually. Hey, it's not a loss unless you sell, right? That's all you gotta remember. Keywords. Not a loss until you sell. If you don't sell, it's not a loss. Diamond hands there, my friend. Diamond hands. Diamond hands. Now all they gotta do is make an NFT announcement again. I mean, they already made one, but I mean, if they make another at the NFT announcement, see ya. It's all now. That's the thing. That's what you gotta look for. It says announcements, right? It's the announcements. It's when they say, "Hey, guess what? We're doing this," and then people are like, "Blah blah," and then they go into it, and then it just fizzles out. And they're like, "Wait a little while. Wait a couple more days. Hey, we're gonna do this." Blah blah, and then it just fizzles back out. It sounds just like that too, exactly. Like every time that the stock chart goes up like that, it goes. GameStop, where GameStop stands with analysts. Let's take a look at GameStop. Let's get some GameStop info here. All right. There's some charts. Let's pull it up. Actually, I'll pull it back up on the screen. We got some chart action here. We got some chart action. Where GameStop stands the analyst, right here. In the last 3 months, 4 analysts have offered 12-month price targets for GameStop. The company has an average price target. Oh my God. Here we go. It's $25.50 with a high of $33 and a low of $10. Literally, they put a $25 price target on GameStop. This is what they're saying. They say it's coming down here. They say it's coming down. It says the current average has increased by 40% from the previous average price target of $18.15. Analyst ratings, what are they? Analysts work in banking and here, I'm gonna pull this aside. Now you don't need that. Analysts work in banking financial systems and typically specialize in reporting for stocks or defined sectors. Analysts may attend company conference calls and meetings, research company financial statements, and communicate with insiders to publish analyst ratings for stocks. Analysts typically rate each stock once per quarter. Analysts can recommend buy, sell, or hold, or similar verbiage for each stock based on the company's recent performance. Buy indicates that the analyst is optimistic about the stock's short-term and mid-term growth and his recommendation to purchase the stock. On the other hand, sell implies that the analyst forecasts downtrends for the stock. Hold suggests that the investors should maintain their positions on the stock because of forecasted stagnation or lack of new information. Some analysts also offer predictions for helpful metrics such as earnings, revenue, and growth estimates to provide further guidance as to what to do with certain tickers. It is important to keep in mind that while the stock and sector analysts are specialists, they are also human and can forecast their beliefs to traders. They can only forecast their beliefs to traders. So keep in mind they are human and probably are wrong. Did you like that? Did you like what I said? Keep in mind, they're also human, and I'm gonna bring this up so you can see it. Here we go. This is exactly what it says. All right, I'm gonna read exactly what it says. All right, it says, keep in mind, they are human and they can be wrong. That's exactly what it says there. I can't understand this. All I can see is they are wrong. GameStop, $25. What? Do they not know that that's a Reddit stock? Do they not know that it has been fighting like hardcore and has been staying pretty solid above those 150 and 180 marks? I mean, come on. It had its chance to die and it didn't. Let's go to the daily. It is coming out of that channel. I get it. It came out, but it's working its way back up in. Doesn't mean it can't. I mean, I see what they're saying, right? They're trying to say that it's on this trajectory here. And it could be, right? It could be. I'm not saying, I can't say without, I mean, it does look like that, right? If you're going to look at it, you could look at it like that. But I don't know. I think it's going to work its way back up that channel and continue upward. I think people are going to see it as a buying opportunity and they're going to buy into it. Because if it was going to tank, it would have done that the other day. Like, why would it tank and then come back up? Like, I don't know. I think people are, I mean, if it runs up here and comes back, yeah, it could happen. Could. So, Joseph says, I have a rule not to trade Reddit stocks. Period. Period. But yeah, I don't know. They're saying it's like $25. And it could come down there. I mean, there is a possibility, but I don't know if I can't say definitively in the very near future that it's going to do that. I think there's too many people that love GameStop right now. Like, there's too much craze for it. There's a lot of craving. Maybe when all the hype's all gone, you know what I mean? If the company doesn't continue on that e-commerce path like they're doing right now. You think DLPN will come back? I'm bag holding and have money tied up, not wanting to take a loss, but also don't want to ride a dead cat. He's like, it's not a dead cat. It's not a dead cat. Let me take a look. DLPN. DLPN. G-Dub. G-Dub. Let's go. Well, here's the thing with Dolphin, right? Dolphin's media. So they're marketing. And they're doing the stuff for HOFV. So they're gonna have some they have some money flow coming in from the NFL here real soon. So we'll see how that works. You got this. We're looking at it on a 1 hour chart. And it just exploded. Kind of came down. Here's what I'm thinking. So if you look at this chart, I almost feel like this is like the halfway point for what typically ends up being some sort of cup and handle, right? Because you have the big rundown, it's kind of almost flattened out a little bit. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfectly curved, right? It can be a little up, down, up, down, up, down. But I'm just wondering if this sets up to be a cup, and then maybe you got about half the cup. Which is literally, let's see here, Let's just go from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Somewhere around April 7th. So I'm wondering if this just like ends up being a cup. And then, you know, it just kind of curves back up this way. I don't know. We'll see. That's, I mean, I could draw the line right here and it can come down. And it does look like it's going to take a chance of possibly breaking out of that channel. Let's see. You could go like this. You can see that it's testing. The other thing is floor. It's set a solid floor, which I'm actually gonna. Well, that's been where it's been popping above that line. So let's set a floor. Let's set a floor. This may not be perfect because I gotta zoom in on it. Maybe right there-ish. Right there. So it looks like it's come below a little bit, come back up, and starting to try to go low again. It almost looks like it has to make a decision. It's either gonna break out, come back, stay in that channel, or downward. So I don't know. It's got to make a decision right now. It's in the decision side, Joey. On DLPN. It's one of those ones it's almost hard to see because there's really no, they just went up and they came back down. And typically when you get something like this, you either get a flat or move it back to correction, or you could continue with what I consider like a cup. I'm thinking it might be a cup. I think that might be, you might be halfway through the cup. We'll see, unless some news comes out all of a sudden and then it just like monsters. That's my take. You could take that. I can't. I'm like 50-50 on that right now. That you got me on a 50-50. I completely understand why you're asking that question. So what you're saying is it could go down, stay flat, or go up. So what you're saying is I don't mean it to sound like that. I'm just trying to figure it out, man. It's like, it's kind of, it's in a awkward spot right now. It looks like a flag, honestly. It looks like a flag, like it could flag out. But keep in mind, that's the 1 hour chart, right? So these are going to be multiple days. But the level you need to watch right there is that, what's that, 12, 13, 21, something like that. I mean, trying to find the perfect spot for it. Honestly, right about there, about 1284. That seems to be pretty solid. 1284. 1284, 1286. Whatever that is. Right in there. Seems to be the floor. It goes below that. Again, you got this, it's pointing kind of downward. So just beware. If this thing continues down, see ya. I don't have the cash. I have the time. Just gotta watch that again, that 200 and that 15. But there, I will say, it almost looks like sometime today it's gonna make a decision. Sometimes today, sometime tomorrow, somewhere in this range, it looks like it's about to make a decision. That's kind of why I'm at. It's like you're at a crossroads right now. You're at a crossroads with that stock. And it's a matter of what's gonna happen with it. I sold at 180, so of course it bounced. Oh, no joke. Did you? No. No. You took your losses, huh, Kevin? You took your losses. Cut your losses, I mean. Nah, just a 182. It didn't go much. It's coming back. It's 180 now. I mean, yeah, talking pennies there. It was 187 for a second. He said it was 187 for a second. For like half a second. He's like, I just like that. He's like, so what you're saying is that you really didn't answer my question. That felt like, I literally just felt like one of those NFL coach interviews where they're trying to ask their coach or a player something, usually like in their press conference, and they're trying to get like information out of them, and they go, well, you know, yeah, it's one of those things. You have to, we'll keep you updated, you know. And then they move on to that answer and talk about something completely different. They go, oh, but hey, how's your shoes? How's your shoes? I checked them shoes out. They're nice shoes, man. I like those. I like the shoes. It's pretty cool, you know. Jim Carrey on Dumb and Dumber. So what you're saying is there's a chance. So what you're saying is there's a chance. Jim Carrey is so funny. There's a chance. He always does that like thing with his lip. There's a chance. Jim Carrey is hilarious, man. Like he's so funny. I just remember growing up watching some of the classics that he made. Just the classic movies. Kevin, CSCW was chippy from the beginning. Uh-oh. Play nice, y'all, in the live chat. Play nice. Play nice. Oh. I just wish these hilarious comedians would keep their politics to themselves and just help us laugh. Yeah, I mean, I tell you what. Have any of you all watched that on Netflix? They did was that Mr. Iglesias? Oh man, the guy they all call Fluffy. He did like a TV like sitcom. I think they had it on Netflix. It was it's like where he's a teacher. Oh, he's a teacher. He's like a high school teacher. Oh, it's hilarious. He always does those things with his voice where he does like the like he'll change his voice and do a character. It's just priceless. He'd be like, so guys, like Wells Fargo just issued a statement on Archegos Capital Management. He does that all the time. He'll do that. He'll like change his voice into like that. It's quite comical. Oh, you got to see it. So here's the thing. If I put my mouth behind this and I change my voice, like, because you can't see me. You can't see, like, all you see is like my head. Is it almost like that really is my voice, or is it like something random is playing? So I'll just read it. African Americans, minority-focused companies on watch after Bank of America increases commitment to advance racial equality, economic opportunity at $1.25 billion. Is that kind of thing? Does it actually look like I just like completely changed like the voice, or does it even look at all? He's almost like I hit play. There's something different. Like you can't tell if I actually said it or not. He's like, he's got a voice changer. He's got a voice changer. When I was at radio, you said to do commercials on time, and there'd be times, no joke, I'd be by myself, and I had to cut a commercial, and I'm like, I don't have anybody like to do the like, so I would get like a female character all of a sudden, and I'm thinking, man, I gotta produce this. I don't have a female character. And I'd be running around the office, and then all of a sudden, like, running around the office trying to find somebody, I'd be like, Man, I was like, it's all dudes right now. Like all the ladies are in the house right now. Like I don't have anybody to voice this. So like, all right, here we go. And then you go in, you try to voice it, like make your own voice, and then maybe change the pitch a little bit. There's a few times where I literally had to try to sound like a woman. It's like the hardest thing to do to get it right. You gotta edit it, and then you kind of go back, you listen, you go, does that sound fake? You gotta play with it.
Shut up and sit down.
Oh. Chappelle is hilarious. Uh-oh. CSCW. Moving up. Kevin's like, I want to smack you right now. It's a G-dub. It G-dubbed on you. Man. You got it. The G-dub. Kevin's back in. Kevin's like, I'm back in. I'm back in. He's like, I'm back in. he said, "Breed that stock. Get it out of here. Get that out of here." He said, "Get it out of here." He says, "Get it out of here. Get it out of here." Oh man. He's like, man, he's like, you're gonna have to get some lunch, man. Like, hey, yo, somebody send Kevin some wings, man. We need to send you some wings. I'm gonna have to send you some wings with your unicorn. Get you some wings, man. Oh, you gotta go B-dubs or something. Somebody get that man some wings. Oh man, it had a George W. They just, of course, that doesn't mean it's not gonna come back down off of it. It's gotta fight this level right here. Oh, sea change, that was a big one that moved. Sea change international shares trading lower after the company priced a 10,323,484 share common stock. Oh, Sea Change had that big run and they had an offering. Oh, that's dirty. Oh man, they probably just made some people mad. I'm gonna take a look at it. Oh, that thing's a tank. It's a SEAC. Yeah, Sea Change. Is it a tank? It's curving like it's gonna go up. Oh, it's a 185, so they're gonna try to bring the price up. But still, it's an offering. Where was it at? Look at it. So it fell right below that line, just kind of. You had that big run up, and then it just right below that line and come down. And then I'll go to 30 minute. Might see a little bit better. So I'm curious. Oof. It's down 26%. They had an offering. Look at that. He said, I had her the other day. Wiped SCAC off the list this morning. Like, peace. See you later. Get out of here. So get out of here. Get him out. Swing trades. What are we looking at? Swing trades here. Rails moving up a little bit. What about the long trades? Long trades. Percent. Yo, man, I'm gonna be tired. I went to bed late I got up early this morning. It's gonna be after BlackBerry's earnings. Speaking of which, yeah, I gotta do that. Yeah, I just reminded myself. I gotta set that up. I have to do that here in a second. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm gonna be sleeping tonight. I'm literally gonna be like right after the BlackBerry earnings, and I roll out of here. I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be sleeping. So here's the deal. Let's look at it real quick before I do the BlackBerry earnings. Set that up. Schedule it. Let's go to. Let's see where I'm at. Oh, no. Alright. I am 9 away from 200. 9 subs. Y'all think I get it today? You think I get it? 9 subs away from 200. 200. Alright, let's see here. CSCW looking strong. Let's refresh this and make sure that's there we go. Yeah, it's got that line like it's at the oh man. 154 million. Kevin's gonna get back into it in just a second. And he's gonna ride it. He's gonna get way more profit than we did. He's gonna ride it. And it's gonna end up going to like $4 a share. It's gonna like double. And he's gonna be like, ha ha! I told you all. What? No, rubbing it in. Rubbing it in. Kevin's gonna be reaping the rewards, man. Reaping the rewards. You can do it. He's like, I'm back in! Ha ha! He's like, I'm back in! He's like, I'm in! I just knew it. I knew it in advance. I was like, he's gonna be back in a minute. Watch. He's like, I'm in! I'm riding the wave! I'm riding the wave! Oh, get it! Get it! CSC George W. He's like, I've set myself for $15. $15. I hope you do. I hope you get that. I do. I hope you get that. Kevin, you get $15. You're buying us all wings and beer, right? You have to double up wings and beer. Wings and beer. Well, let's look at the level 2s here. All right, let's take a look at it. So there's a 75,000 or 75K wall. It's a giant wall at $2. Giant wall right at $2. There's some heaviness at 196, 198. It's a little thinner over here, but you do see some pumping coming up. There's 63 on the RSI. Well, 63, so they need some more beef right here. Come on, get some more beef. More beef. Ooh, I hit the mic there. My bad. He said it's only 8:15 a.m. in Vegas. I don't know. I'm talking about getting ready for lunch, and you're over there, man. 8:15. So here's the crazy thing, right? Like I've been out to Vegas a couple times, and then I've been to LA. When you leave like Ohio area, you leave Eastern time zone, you go out there, and you land, and you're like, man, look at this. Like look at the time difference. Like you look at, it's almost like you land the same time as what you took off. It's really weird, but yet 3 to 4 hours has gone by. So anyway, then the next morning, like you wake up, and it's like you feel like you slept in. You're like, oh, man, I feel like I slept in. And you look at the clock, and it's like 6 in the morning, like 5 in the morning, and you're like, dang, like I feel like I slept forever. It's like, it's so crazy, like how you get up so early. But then the catch-22 is when you end up coming back and you fly back, that time change. Oh my lord, you come back, you get home here in Ohio, at least for me, not you, but for me, you come back and you're just like, oh man, you're like so wore out. You're like, what is it? You're just jacked for like 2 days. Like, it's so crazy. But when you get there, it's nice. Like, I was talking to my nephew who was out in Cali, and I know he's getting ready to deploy out to Japan. He's over in the Navy. He's out in LA right now. They're getting ready to send him over to Japan. And so anyway, he was talking about the time change. He's like, man, it's so crazy. He's like, I get up so early here. He's like, I get up so early. I said, it's gonna be, yeah, it's great now. I said, wait till you come back. I said, you're gonna be jacked. He's like, yeah, you're right. You're gonna be jacked. He says, I do short hops from North Louisiana to Atlanta. That's how it is for me. Ugh. It don't seem like it's that big of a deal, but it will mess with you. Like, it's crazy. I mean, even when you just have the time change for like daylight savings time and stuff, like that tends to mess with people. But man, that 3 hour, I can only imagine someone coming from like doing the whole travel across the world and fly back kind of thing on like 14 to 18 hour flights, whatever. Those are, you gotta be messed up. Of course, if I remember correctly, Kevin, did you say you used to live in Ohio? Are you from? Didn't you say you're from Cleveland? Is it you or somebody else was telling me that they were from Cleveland? I'm trying to remember. There's some little things that I do remember that stick out, and for some reason, yeah, okay, all right, yeah, west of Cleveland, all right, yeah, I got you. I thought it was you. I was sitting there going, I'm pretty sure he's originally from Ohio. So you know what I'm talking about. But does your family still live here, or you just live here for a short stint and then you went to Vegas, or west of Cleveland? Yeah, some of them. Okay, cool. Yeah. I watched a movie on Apple TV TV Plus, that movie called Cherry. I don't know if y'all seen that yet. It's actually kind of based off of real events, like based off like a story that of this guy, and it's really interesting. But anyway, they shot in Cleveland. You could tell it's Cleveland because I've been there. I went to the Indian Stadium for the All-Star game a couple years ago, and there's like a scene for like a second where they like show the road that drives to the stadium, like if you're coming in from the south to Cleveland. like on a 71. You're coming in on 71. I think 71 runs like right there past the stadium or whatever. You kind of cut off or something. It's like right there. And so I seen that. I seen that scene, and I seen like a wall. There's like a wall in the movie where they're painted, like spray painted. You could tell they like kind of tagged it, but with Cleveland on it. And so if you haven't seen that movie, it's shot in Cleveland. Only been in Vegas for 7 years. You just made it like sound like you'd only been there for like a week. He's like, I've only been here for 7 years. It's like 7 years. like you're a resident. You live like you're. It's like you are now automatically like a Raiders fan just because. 7 years. 7 years is a long time. I've been in my this house or here that I live in. I've been here for, well, let's see here, 3 years, working on 4 years now. He's like, I was in Ohio for 38. Okay. He's like, I was in Ohio for 38. He said, ouch. Ouch. 38. Yep, Ohio. Y'all dealt with all the. I mean, we get cold weather here, but man, y'all up there in northern Ohio, and then up into like Michigan, where my sister-in-law and brother-in-law live. Whew. Y'all up there, man, those winters are harsh off that lake effect snow and stuff. Man, it's harsh. Harsh. So gosh. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh man, I got a little jack up on the hair here. I need to. There we go. Oof. It's looking kind of awkward up there. He said, I moved to NC, North Carolina. What part of North Carolina? I've been to, so I went down to Jacksonville, North Carolina. I went to the Camp Lejeune. I went down there because my buddy, a good friend of mine, his brother-in-law was coming back from the military. He was in Iraq, came back from Iraq back in the day. And so I went down there. I think it was like 2009, 2010, surrounding there, and was down around that area. Went to Emerald Isle. Drove out to Emerald Isle, which is really pretty, really pretty. Which I come to find out, I'd always said I'd never been to Outer Banks, and then I realized after looking at a map that Emerald Isle is actually considered part of like the Outer Banks. So I was like, well, I guess I could say I've been there. I did not know it was actually considered part of that. I just know that I was visiting someone. They said, we're going to take you to Emerald Isle. So I just thought we were going to the beach. They never told me on a map that was actually part of the Outer Banks. So I was like, oh man. I was like, I actually went to, I think it's like a piece of it or whatever. But, and I was like, man, I need to go to Outer Banks. I've never been there. And then I got to look it on a map one day and I was like, wait, I have been there. I have been there. Salisbury, north of Charlotte. Okay, so you're north of Charlotte, got you. I did that in 85. Worst mistake of my life. Although, we did just go deep sea fishing last summer in Emerald Isle. It's really pretty. There is. Straight up. Oh, Joey, later. See, I just now saw that. I apologize. I got mixed between the the thing there. See you later. Good luck. I will see you. I'm gonna. And by the way, if you just popping in, I see we got 11 in here. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. My name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. We do the show. I do the show each day. Market open through market close. Come on in. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Getting so close to 200 subs. Almost there. Last I looked, it's at 9. 9 away. So come on in. Join. We've been following all the charts. AMC, GameStop, CSCW, HOFV. I got my trader challenge. You can see at the bottom of your screen. So far this week, rocking over 3 grand, and then for the total for the basically start, because I kind of started this kind of last week, setting over 5 grand, so doing pretty good right now with my trader challenge. So USMC, I'm in 85. Okay, retired out of Louisville Metro in 2015, moved back to NC, just quieter here all the way from the city. Yeah, okay. Cool. So you did that. So you know all about Camp Lejeune. You know all about that place. I got to drive on the base with when we went to go meet him when he came back from Iraq. And I will say I had to my mind was blown. He's like, my mind was blown because in my day I had seen deer crossing. I've seen deer crossing. I've seen the duck crossing signs. I've seen all kinds of crossing signs. I've seen the Amish out here in Ohio. We have the Amish. They have the Amish signs for watch out for the buggies, right? Horse and carriage. And but I will say, this one sign that I saw in Camp Lejeune, it took the cake. Like, I wanted to stop and take a photo with the sign. However, I was told you're not allowed to stop. You have to keep driving. So, but anyway, and that's just for security reasons. You have to keep going. The sign said tank crossing. I said no. Did that just say tank crossing? I literally was like, it blew my mind. I was like, that is like cool. That is so epic. Tank crossing. I was like, that literally took the cake. I have never in my life ever seen a sign that said tank crossing. I'm like, that's a thing. That's actually a thing. I said, you would think of that they put a sign there, but yeah, they put a sign there. Watch out, there's tanks that go across here. Beware, there is a tank that can come right across the road here. It's pretty cool. It just, stuff like that you see and it just kind of like, it blows your mind. Yeah, especially, me, like I said, I never joined, so I kind of went on a different path. But not that I wouldn't do it. Honestly, I thought about doing radio because I'm big into radio. I thought about doing the military. It's funny because I kind of posted this morning. I posted the when CSCW on Stocktwits. If you see my post this morning, when I woke up, I put like good morning CSCW, and of course I put the GIF on there with Robin Williams when he says good morning Vietnam. I just love that. This just remind me of like that old that movie about the radio, about doing it in the military. I was like, that would actually be kind of fun. Like, I really think that would be hilarious. Like, that'd be like a cool gig. You know what I mean? And I thought about it. I was real close, but then I actually ended up getting hired at a station, and so my path took me down a different route. But he said, "Don't know why they put signs up. Never bothered me when a car hit me. Never bothered me when a car hit me. Oh, wow. Except one morning I forgot to pull the top on the black velvets. Yeah, but it's so funny. So a guy I used to work with, he's still on the air today. He's actually in the Hall of Fame. Listen, the country music has a Hall of Fame for broadcasters. You can actually get put into the country music radio Hall of Fame. Like, they have a radio section of the Hall of Fame. And there's a guy. His name's Duke Hamilton. He's been doing country radio in Cincinnati, like, way before I was born, okay? When I first started doing radio, when I went in, I actually got to meet him. He's one of the guys I ended up actually working with, becoming good friends with. And so when I first met Duke, and I knew who he was, right? Because I listened to him growing up for years. But when I first met him, I was just like, it's kind of like I was kind of starstruck a little bit, because to me, I was love radio, always into it kind of thing. And so I was like, man, you were like the epitome of radio. Like you're the pinnacle. Like this is like meeting a Hall of Famer, right? Like you're meeting, so like, I mean, this is like meeting Don Shula, okay? Like, like you're meeting like the person that you're just like, wow. So anyway, I'm like, I walk in there and he has headphones. It's what we call cans. He had his headphones. And no joke, the headphones he still uses today are the actual military headphones. Like, literally metal, green metal military headphones. Like, they almost look like the green of the thermos. Like a thermos, the old school thermoses that were green. Like the big ones. Like, seriously, his cans were the military green. Just like the ones I think you see Robin Williams wear in that movie. And I see him and I was like, was you in the military? He goes, yeah. He's I did radio. He's actually was on the he's like the Armed Forces Network or whatever radio. He's like that was my first, like one of my first real gigs, is I went in the military. He was in I think he said the Army, and he actually did the radio. It was kind of like Robin Williams in that movie Good Morning Vietnam. And I was just like, what? I was like, what? I was like, oh my lord, like they're legit. I literally was like, man, can I just touch your headphones for a second? Like, I just want to see. These are legit. It was like touching a piece of history. It's pretty cool. Anyway, back to stocks. I know I kind of get off topic as GameStop starts to run. Look at it. Woo! Look at the little pippity pop right there on the chart. Moving upward. Past 190. GameStop. Look, they were all talking about, oh, it's gonna be $25. GameStop is $25. It's $189, $190 right now. Come on. CSCW is kind of hanging in there. It's trying to hang in there a little bit. Yeah, it might consolidate through lunch. I totally agree with you. But yes. I still can't get over the tank crossing. That's anyway, the whole roundabout story there. Alright. I am going to make this post, and I'm going to check on my dog, and then I'm going to eat. Why? Because I got to eat. I did an early breakfast today. Now I'm like, oh, I need something. I need some fuel. He's like, it's my tackling fuel. He said they expanded a lot of USMC territories since 85. Yeah. It's crazy, like, when you go on bases, though, like, a lot of people don't realize it's like a mini city. There's, like, they got, shopping centers and all kinds of stuff in there. Like, you don't think nothing of it. Like, when you think military base, you think, oh, it's just, just military people working out, running, tanks, planes, and trucks, and whatever, and, that kind of thing. Then you go in there and you see, like, stores and, like, shopping, and then they got some have their own beaches for their families, like private beaches and stuff like that. And you're just like, it just, I don't know, like the thought process, it kind of changes like the way that you think about it and like how it operates, I guess. You always, on the outside looking in, you always have this I guess this kind of blinders on. You don't really get to see exactly what's happening. When you actually get to go kind of behind this curtain and see a little bit, it's really interesting. I will say, if you're a person who's never been in the military, and if you know someone who is, and you know, are able to actually go check it out or whatever, or at least go visit or go to like maybe a museum, like here in Dayton, Ohio, they have the Air Museum. So it's the Wright Brothers Museum, and in Dayton they have all the planes and stuff where you can go on the base there and see like all the planes and everything. It's super cool. Like, do it. Go do it. You will learn so much. It'll open your eyes to what they do. 190. Are we gonna get there? There's a big wall. 32,000, 33,000. On CSCW. Can you break it? Can you break it? Big wall. I don't know. That's a huge wall. Did you get back into HOFV? I couldn't. Honestly, I got my money's being updated where I gotta wait. It's on the settlement. I got like 2 days. I have to wait where it settles because I took profits on other stocks. So I'm in the settle mode. And let's see here. So I can't do it yet, Ben. But I not that I wouldn't. Honestly, I feel like there's a chance. Let's see. Get a sandwich, wait for lunch, get over, ship at least moving again. Yeah, I know, right? Ship. That stock sometimes I just want to like Sheriff Doge, look at you, Doge. Says it's worth almost 190 to me. Yeah, look at that. Let's see if GameStop continues. He's like, understandable. I got you. Yeah, Ben, yeah, it's that T+2 settlement thing that they had. So like, I'm on the cash accounts. I use cash, but the so I had to sell off yesterday some, and it's settling, and then the other part sold off, and then I'm tied up with a few others. So I guess you could say I'm bag holding a few others, but not really bag holding. I'm just kind of waiting to see because I think they got some targets that they might hit. Their other swings, ship being one of them. I've been holding that one for a year. That's one of my long terms. So, but Sheriff Doge, welcome. Make sure you hit that lickety like button and that subscribe button. Come on in. Join the club. Join the hangout. We like to call this the happy hour of the stock market. It's kind of like Cheers. The group. I need to figure out how to. I need to set up that Discord so we can all have our own little set up a community in there. Maybe continue to grow the community. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna just hang in there for a second. I'm gonna create this this BlackBerry earnings for later. To schedule it. Just a minute here. All right. Good deal. All right, so I have that set up. That's ready to roll. I'll be doing the BlackBerry earnings later today, and I'll be sharing that out and everything. It looks like CSCW is flirting. It's trying to move up there. It's trying to come back. I'm going to make these a little bit better so you can see them. And then zoom in on AMC a little bit here. There we go. And then GameStop. There's that. All right, so that's where we're currently standing at this what's a quarter till noon. So we're almost into the afternoon here. So it's been what seems to be feels like a long day to me because I got up super early this morning. But it's gonna be a longer day. BlackBerry earnings at 5:30 is their call. Of course, they'll probably, release their earnings a little bit sooner, probably a little after close, whatever. They usually typically do that. So we'll have that later today, and then we'll take you all the way through market close. I'll get you through market close, and I'll switch over and pull up the BlackBerry stuff and get it ready to rock. Ben, I'm still in on Viacom. I think it hits 55 next week. Let's take a look really quick on Viacom. Oh, wrong one. There we go. There it is. Viacom. It's moving upward. You're seeing it like kind of try to go up away from that EMA. And it did. It came up above it. Look at that. So you should see some upward momentum on that. It looks nice. There's a possibility. So there you go, Ben. There's your Viacom. We got Viacom there. Gonna bring back CSCW, which is just flirting, just hanging. Let's take a look at real quick at the movers gainers. He's like, yeah. Dropping the emojis in the live chat. Dropping emojis. Right now, in the past 5 minutes, VTSI moving up 10%. TCAT, which is Takung Art, 2.52%. Let's see, RCON, that moved up 3%. So that's some of the big movers right now in the past 5 minutes. As far as big movers for the day, the session, BTSI is actually up 80.96%. You got AGBAR, it's up 48%. CSCW, of course, up 43%. And then PFMT up 34%. So those are your top 4 movers right now in the market today for the session. So, looks like SOS shares are trading lower after the company priced a $25 million ads offering at $5 per ads. Or ADS offering, whatever, per ADS, whatever. However you want to say that. So SOS looks like it's moving down. Down 12%. Whew. Taking a hit. Hey, speaking of Viacom, man, Ben, they must be listening to us. Look at this. Viacom. It says CBS denies that Sharon Osbourne will get $10 million for leaving the talk. So, okay, so CBS, they're talking about Sharon Osbourne right now. Here we go. I'm going to read it for you. Just because it's Viacom, so it's interesting. Let's see. CBS subsidiary is denying a press story that Sharon Osbourne will receive up to $10 million payout for leaving the daytime program The Talk following a tense on-air exchange on racial issues earlier this month. Oh man, The Talk got a little... Oof, they had some issues. It's getting a little tense. What happened? Osbourne and co-host Cheryl Underwood had a tense exchange during the March 10th broadcast, with Osbourne defending British television personality Piers Morgan over his criticism of Meghan Markle's interview with Oprah Winfrey, and Underwood suggesting Osbourne gave validation or safe haven to something he uttered that is racist. Okay, so somebody said something. Somebody said something. They decided to talk about it. Then they're arguing about it. Now all of a sudden, timbers are flaring. Next thing you know, oh man, Sharon Osbourne's leaving the show, I guess. And now they're saying that there was some rumors that they were gonna pay out $10 million. Oh man, CBS is like, yo, y'all need to calm down, man. You're killing our programming over here. Calm down. Calm down. All right, it's okay. It's okay. Things happen. That's the hard thing. That's the hard thing about television. All right. So, I actually saw an interview with James Corden. He does the like late night TV, whatever. James Corden does all the carpool karaoke stuff, and where he talked about how in the industry, in like the entertainment world, he said he said it's not the good things that you do that people remember. He said you could be, now this is something I took and I know just from personal experience, just from working in like radio and stuff. He said you could be the nicest person in the world for 23 hours and 59 minutes of a day, right? He says, but that one minute, you could all of a sudden do something or say something. He says it's that 1 minute that they remember. He said, and that's very unfortunate, but it's the way the entertainment business is. So you can be the nicest person in the world, 23 hours, 59 minutes, and then somebody just all of a sudden say something to you, you get mad, and then you say something back, and that 1 minute can cost you a lot. With that, I will leave you on that, because I know right now you're contemplating, you're thinking about how deep that is, which it is pretty deep. But yes. So a lot of people, they always they rag on the entertainment people, but you know, they are real people. They are human. And that's why entertainment business is sometimes very hard. It can really get some peeps stressed out in their lives. But you gotta learn to live with it. Nobody asked you to be famous. That's the key. They still own SpongeBob, Star Trek. They'll be okay. They still own SpongeBob. Yeah, man, SpongeBob. Oh, SpongeBob. I actually let my daughter watch SpongeBob for like one episode one time just to see what she would say or do. My mom hates she hates SpongeBob because my nephew, when he was younger, they ended up going to like the movie theater to watch a SpongeBob movie. And it was just like, oh man. My mom was like, oh, my mom can't stand SpongeBob. She's like, I never want to watch that again. She's like, she's not a SpongeBob fan. But so anyway, she's like, don't you ever let that kid watch SpongeBob. It's just like SpongeBob's off limits. It's off limits. Of course, in our house, it's Sesame Street. Sesame Street, it's Elmo everywhere. Which I'm okay with because since my daughter's been watching Sesame Street, she started to say a lot more words. She's talking now. Like honestly, I've seen like Sesame Street, in my personal opinion, is great. Excellent. It's so good for learning. Like I have seen my daughter learn so much in just the past few months from watching Sesame Street. Although she might say, I want to watch Elmo all the time. And you might have to hear Elmo all the time, which is a trade-off. But at the end of the day, my daughter the other day, she did something amazing. Blew me and my wife's mind. We had this toy we've had for a while. It's like a little, almost looks like a tablet. It's got all the letters on it. It's like A through Z. And then it has like, like the pictures, like Apple, whatever. So like you can hit it and it'll say A. And you hit it again, it'll say Apple. Like that kind of thing. So that was over on a table, on our little table. I'm sitting there on the couch, living room couch, had the TV on. And I think I was watching basketball this weekend, catch some b-ball, and my wife's in the kitchen. All of a sudden, she hits the Y, and it says Y. She hits it again, and it says yo-yo. All of a sudden, my daughter looks over and goes yo-yo, and I was like, what? I was like, did she just say yo-yo? Like what? Because yeah, remember my daughter's 1.5, so she's just starting to like talk, right? Like she starts to say words. It's like then she hits the O. It says oh, ow, and she goes ow, and she says ow. And then she hits another button. It says horse. She goes horse. I look over. I looked at my wife. She looked at me. I was like, oh my lord! Like she literally saying words. Like she just started talking. This is crazy. I was like, oh, she's saying words. But it's all happened ever since you started watching Elmo on Sesame Street. So if you have kids, or like you're planning on having kids, I'm telling you, Sesame Street's where it's at. Last year she was into Coco Melon, and I'm telling you that Coco Melon drives me nuts. It's just all music all the time. It's the same things, these songs. I don't feel like they learn much from that. I feel like they learn from actually seeing the letters, the words, the numbers, the things like that. And I think Sesame Street's where it's at. Robin Hood in the news says opening new office in Charlotte. It says hopes to hire over 100 employees primarily on customer experience team. It says expects to embrace distributed workforce model with some working remotely. Okay, so Robin Hood saying they're opening some new offices. Robin Hood, you gotta be careful. Those guys, they don't let you sell sometimes. They don't let you buy. They only let you sell. They don't let you buy. They restrict you from buying. You gotta watch them. You gotta watch Robin Hood. You gotta watch that company. Anyway, alright, I gotta get some lunch. We are 4 minutes till noon. It is lunchtime. So I'm gonna get some lunch. I'm gonna keep the charts up. You can watch it. I'll keep Viacom up for you, Ben. I'll keep CSCW up for you. Kevin, so you can keep an eye on it. Did he say Neo to the moon? I just now saw that. That was a little bit ago. Neo to the moon. Did it go? Did Neo move? Did I miss Neo? Neo? It did. It's going up. Man. Neo to the moon. There you go. Neo. Of course, it's started a little bit of pullback now. But it's moving. That's the 5-minute chart. Mooning. All right. Good deal. I shall be back. I'm going to eat. He said, stay out the Salisbury. Oh. Anyway. Alright, y'all. I'll be right back. Hang in there. I gotta turn my camera off though, because I gotta use my phone. I gotta make a phone call. So, alright. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Peace.
sit down. Shut up and sit down.
I'm back. Kevin says, W key. Wise key. What, did I miss something? Did I miss something? W key. Oh man, it took a big jump. What happened? What'd I miss? I had lunch. Oh man, my belly's like blah 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 blah, making noise. Lunch. W key. It didn't show up. Let's see here. WKY 1207. So yeah, it did. Okay. Shares are trading higher after the company reported a partnership with Ocean Protocol to launch WiseArt Market, peer-to-peer non-fungible tokens marketplace for exclusive art. Oh, so they had some news. WiseKey had news. Right when I went to eat. Oh, WiseKey, come on now. Ocean Protocol. OCAN. No, that's not. OCEAN. No, it's not on here. Ah. I was trying to see if maybe they had something different. W key. Alright. Viacom's moving up there for you, Ben. Moving up. Get a little update, little bit update right here. All right, AMC's at 10:03. GameStop 189, and then we're looking at WiseKey at 1648 as it went and it just come back down pretty hard there. And that typically happens. WiseKey will get some info, and then all of a sudden it'll just come back. Viacom's moving up. Let's take a look at HOFV. HOFV starting to move back up a little bit. Where's CSCW at? $187. So there you go. That's the current update of what's going on. Let's I'm gonna go back to HOFV for a minute, just see, because it's actually moving up a little bit here, and then we'll watch WiseKey for a second. I just want to see where it goes. But anyway, I was talking about ordering, where we ordered a few things for the show, and I've been talking about this. It finally came. But there's only one issue. All right. So I got this thing right here. This thing's gonna make my life so much easier. For those of you who have been around for a little bit, you've probably heard me say that I have 2 screens and I wish I had a 3rd one. I did move to a little bit of a bigger screen, but there's no point because I'm still only using 2 screens. So I really need 3 screens. So here, check this out. I got this thing, all right? Okay, it's got multiple HDMIs, VGA, whole 9 yards, right? All right. So here's the thing. I ordered this. There's only one issue. It's the new USB-C, right? Which I knew. By the way, I knew when I ordered it. It wasn't that I didn't know that, so I knew it's USB-C. All right. My desktop computer that I built, when I built it, it didn't have USB-C. Last year it was just regular USB. So I ordered some adapters. So this came. This is great. I could use it if I had the adapter. Unfortunately, they're saying the adapter probably won't be here till Friday, which sucks because I could have used it today. If it came together, I could have used it today, and I could have just literally plugged in my other screen. I had 3 screens. I'd be like, yes, I'd be moving up in the world. 3 screens. But no, I don't get it. And originally it said it was going to be here on on Tuesday, or well, actually, this was originally going to be here Monday. Then they said no, it would be Tuesday. So Tuesday, and then the other thing was going to be here Wednesday. So here we are, Tuesday, right? Tuesday, yeah, it's Tuesday, and tomorrow it's not expected to arrive, so it's expected on Friday. Unfortunately, the market's closed on Friday. Thursday's our last day this week, so I'm not even gonna be able to use this until Monday. So now here I have something that's basically just gonna be a paperweight, a paperweight until Monday. So here we go. Let's just set my paperweight over here to the side. It's gonna hold my papers. Thank you so much for holding my papers. You're so great. Oh, I bumped the camera there. That's just how everything works, right? Like, you wouldn't think that like they would put those two things together in the same box, which that did come with a couple other things in the same box. But the thing that you would think that would come with it would be the thing that also kind of makes it work, right? Like, into the computer. Ugh. I double checked. I do not have a USB-C. Ugh. That's the thing. So everything, and everything's going to USB-C. Now, like my iPhone charger, if I pull it out right now, it's USB-C, but it's a plug. It's an outlet plug. It's not a plug for USB. So because again, everything's switching to this. So future reference for those of you who may not be into techie things. All right. This is gonna be the staple for all USB in the future. They are gonna stop making these regular USBs. So this thing right here. As I pull this over, hopefully, well, hold on. That thing's kind of wrapped. I want to grab this one. This should be easier to get. This cord. That's not right. That's USB-C. All right. See? Even Apple's going to it right there. USB-C. Boom, 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 boom. You can see it. The little round thing. All right. So for you techie people that maybe not so techie. We don't so. Oh, I gotta find this. Where is it at? Come here. Sorry, I had to unplug it. All right, here. So look at this. All right, this is USB, regular USB. All right, everything is leaving this. It's leaving this, and they're switching to this. This right here. It's smaller. You see the difference? It's a lot smaller. Anyway, it doesn't look so much like it's smaller, but it is. It's smaller. Anyway, it's going to this. It's supposed to be better. So, future reference, if you're buying a computer, or if you're buying anything, going forward, is you're gonna end up with one of these. Don't be that person that ends up with it. Now, mine, I knew that I was gonna need it. My problem was they shipped it in 2 different boxes, and the one thing that I ordered is not coming until Friday, so I can't use that until I have the other thing. So I just kind of got like, I got teased because I'm like, oh man, I could have all 3 of my screens right now. My setup would be bigger, it'd be nice. Oh, this is great. Oh, I got a bigger screen. Oh, it's gonna be, oh. And then, and no, just can't use it because you don't have the piece. You need the adapter. Oh man. So yeah, when you're buying a computer, make sure it has USB-C in it. Future reference, make sure it has it. I actually recommend if you're buying one now that has both. That way you got one in case you got something old that can work and something new. Or if you don't, you get the new, at least get an adapter. As GameStop starts to run, look at it run. And we got a turnaround on WiseKey as well. AMC's got a little bit of a push up, and HOFV's kind of GW. Got a little G-dub going right now. Viacom back in the news again. Let's see here. On CNBC, contributor Jenny Harrington says we'll start selling Viacom CBS when it starts getting back towards $100. Okay, so they're saying they're not gonna. Sorry, I just had a text message from somebody. It says we'll start selling Viacom when it starts getting back towards 100. So they're saying, Ben. So they're saying $100 on Viacom. Let's go back to it. Viacom. Okay, I gotta send a message real quick. It's about a meeting. Hang on 1 second here. It's football or something. There we go. I'm back. Should be able to see me now. Apologize. When I pull up my text message, it turns off the camera there. Should be able to see me. Maybe, maybe not. Hold on, I'll just reset it. I don't think it's working right now. Hold on. I'll reset it. Come on, camera. All right, let's see here. Let me go to... There we go. There it goes. Had to refresh. Just had to do a refresh. You should be able to see me now. I apologize for that. Just text message. Is a buddy of mine just asking about football, about our league, our football league. He was curious if we were gonna have our meeting this Sunday, and I said, "Yo, Easter Sunday." I said the meeting this month has moved to the following week. He's like, "Oh yeah, you're right." He's like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." We do it's a league meeting once a month. I have to go to a league meeting. I'm like the rep for like our league for our organization. So like all of our organizations, the way it works, they all have a representative, and they all come together each month, and we talk about it all year round. Talk about football and you know, keep everything up, do rules and all that stuff for the season. That way it's ready to roll. So yeah, I'm really big into youth football. I've been doing it for a while. I volunteer. It's all fun. There's no pay. It's just I do it to help kids. More or less I feel like it's my community service, my community initiative. But also I love football. It's my love of the game. So it gives me a chance to have some fun, get out in the community, make friends, and it's so funny because I've always been asked. I get all these parents like, "I can't believe you do this. You don't have a kid playing. Like, how do you like?" I say it's fun. It's it's fun. I got a bunch of friends from all over around our area where I've met with for football that every now and then we go do things together. We'll go like grab meals, lunch, whatever, and eat and hang out, and it's a good time. It's a good time. Alrighty. So, where y'all at right now? What y'all into? I know Kev was in Wisekey. Kev was rocking it into Wisekey. Did you make some bank off of that? Did you get in down here and ride it for $1 or so there? Of course, it's currently up. Wait, hold on. That's Viacom, but it's just flirting. But it rode it up like about $1 there. Looked like. All right, so I had to fix the BlackBerry earnings to set it on there. Now I'm gonna shout out, let some people know, hey, come in there later on today. It's like, come visit it later today. Later today. Just come hang out. Why is he coming back to that support line again? So it's got that. So might be trying to kind of flag a little bit. So maybe watch when it. Make sure if it goes below that, so that line, that's what it always likes to get that little. If we look at it in the past couple days, you'll notice it's that line tends to be when it. Look at that. Although you got a little bit of a trend line here. It's kind of down below. Let's see if it gets back up on that trend line. All right, here we go. Joey, I see you there. Ah, should have been watching W key. Could have flipped for a good profit. Yeah, W key. It went. They had that little announcement that they were partnering. Make a little partnership. Anyway, they took a little pop, came back. I know I was eating lunch. I was getting lunch. I missed it. It wouldn't matter. I wouldn't have been able to get it anyway. My money's all tied up. It's all tied up. But you could have. So I apologize. I let you down on that one. I was getting lunch. I let you down. Although Kevin was screaming it from all over the place. He's like, W key. So the link is out there now for the BlackBerry earnings. I got it out there. It is out there. It is in the world. It's in the world. So we will have that. What I'll do is I'll go all the way through the BlackBerry. I'll go through all. I can't even talk. I'll go all the way through the day. I'll wait till 4 p.m. and I'll pop out of here and jump into the BlackBerry one. We'll go all the way through the rest of the evening till we're finished. Which call goes live at 5:30, so that'll be about an hour and 20 minutes show to just kind of talk about BlackBerry and Reddit and whatever else we talk about, and then get some people in there and then hit the call at 5:30. Which I'm surprised that they're doing it at 5:30 and not 5. Like, I feel like 5 p.m. is typically the time people do their earnings calls. So they push back a little bit. They're like, we go a little later. Viacom moving up, about to hit that $50 mark. It's getting close. 48 something right now. Ooh, Ben's getting excited right now. He's like, oh man. Of course, they were just talking about saying something about it hitting $100. So that might be something to hold on to. It says White House calls for added steps related to WHO report on COVID-19 origins. So, Ben says to the moon! It's to the moon! Yeah! Alright, so by the way, I got a response. I forgot to tell you this. I got a response from yesterday from the from E-Trade on why you can't do the stop loss, alright? So here's the response that I got from customer service on E-Trade. So I'll go back and I'll repeat my question. All right. So yesterday, this is on HOFV. All right. I was trying to set a trailing stop loss. It shows it, but then when I'd go to set it, it would throw up this error. And so this is what I put, and I said it in the most nicest, mean way possible. I said HOFV is currently at 108 million volume today. By the way, it wasn't at that point in time, but by the time they got it, it was. So the stock has been booming recently, and it looks to continue booming in the future. It currently trades on the NASDAQ. That being said, how in the world can this not be eligible for a trailing stop loss? When I go to set the stop loss, I get this error message, and it says non-equity bulletin board, pink sheet, and other specific securities are not eligible for the type of order you have specified. And that's what the error that comes across. And I said, this stock is not an OTC stock. Can you please fix this so that I can set my order? Thank you in advance. That's what I put. So then I get this response. Here's the response from E-Trade. Dear Corey, thank you for your message regarding your advanced orders for E-Trade. All right, I understand the importance of this matter. Upon checking, I can confirm that HOFV is not an OTC stock. However, it is still included as one of the stocks that are not eligible for advanced orders. In case that you are looking to place a protective order to limit your losses or secure profits for this type of stock, we have the stop orders. Both stop on quote and stop limit on quote orders are usually used to sell a stock when the price is dropping. These types of orders have triggers or stop prices. They execute only when the stock reaches the set trigger price. 100%. I get that, right? And I literally was like, I understand that, but that's not what I want. I don't want to catch it when it's falling down. I want to ride that baby up. I want to ride it up. Like, do you not understand what I'm trying to say here? Like, I have two different philosophies. It's don't catch it on the way down. I get it that my trailing stop loss will eventually catch it as it comes back down. But the difference is, at least I can set a percentage and it'll just keep that percentage. And then if the stock continues to go up and it doesn't fall, then I'm not losing all that extra gain that I could have got. You know what I mean? That's what I'm basically saying. So when you place a stop on quote order, you're placing an order that will turn into a market order when the stock reaches a stop price. A stop limit on a quote order turns the limit into the stop at the limit order at the stop price rather than a market order. So that's what I said. Like, it's exactly not what I want. Like, doesn't even make sense, right? I get it. Like, if it goes up, like the stop limit on quote is basically, okay, I'm setting a price that if it goes over this cell, right? And I'm setting a price that if it goes under this cell. So I'm basically walling it somewhere between here and here. That's what the stop limit on quote is, right? That's what that is. Then the limit is basically like my limit's here, the stock's here, it comes down, it sells. All right. Now let me show you what a trailing stop loss is. All right. Look at my fingers. Here we go. All right. As the stock moves up, oh, so does the selling. So then if it comes back and maybe it doesn't quite get there and then all of a sudden turns and goes back up again, it's going to keep trailing it. Guess what? I didn't have to set it here and then it go up here and then come back and then I lose it, right? I'm going to have to keep moving it up, keep moving it up, keep moving it up, keep moving it up, which is kind of annoying, right? I don't want to have to do that. I should be able to just automatically do it. So you tell me why? Why can't I not set an order on this? What's the difference? What's the reasoning why I can't just do a trailing stop loss? It's in order. It's going to either execute or not execute. At the same thing, the other one's either going to execute or not execute. What's the reasoning behind this? So, and it says, I hope this information above helps. We appreciate your business. Please call us if you have more questions. Sincerely. And it's the person's name, which I won't say on the air. But anyway, so I'm curious. HOFV, it broke the bottom, huh? Let's go big. HOFV. I was just talking about it. 5. Oh wait. Yep, 546. Here we go. Woo. Yeah. It broke that. Now it's coming down. Coming down. Maybe my channel line was a little off. Yeah, mine's the same way. I think it, but it's been flirting with it. Mine's been flirting with it. Like if you look at it here, it kind of went down. Yeah, it might be just a hair. I mean, I could always just slide it down a little bit there, but so don't don't freak out yet. There's still a level over here. There's still been a solid level like right in there. So we'll look. Keep an eye on it. But anyway, back to what I was saying. So I responded. This is what I said. I put, I understand I can set a stop on quote and a stop limit on quote, but I'm curious as to what the reasoning behind not being able to place a trailing stop loss order on any stock, regardless of its exchange, etc. I said, it just doesn't seem to make any sense that you could put one type of order in, but you can't put another type. Essentially, they're the same type of order. The only difference is that one continues upwards as the stock rises, and the other is just guessing on where the bottom will fall out. I said, is there some particular reason that select stocks can't have a trailing stop loss? Can you please explain this in more detail? Thank you. That's what I put. I wrote back like, please explain. Like you're not explaining the reason. You just said, oh, well, you can't do it. Well, just because I can't do it, I need to know why I can't do it. You need to tell me why. You need to give me a reason why I can't do it. Like you can't just say, oh, you can't do it because it won't let you. Like I don't need it won't let you. I need to know why you're not letting me do it. Like you're providing me the service that I'm using. I want to use this service that I am, and you're telling me I can't. That makes no sense. Like, sorry, I'm on my soapbox right now. But anyway, I hope you all go out there and I hope you share what I just said to the CEO of E-Trade. Share it out. Go to his Twitter and say, hey, yo, how about coming in and listen to this past 5 minutes of this this conversation that I just had and explain to me why one of your stock homies out here in the YouTube world, one of your customers of your actual platform can't use a trailing stop loss on a stock. That doesn't make sense. 100% you should be able to set that on any stock, no matter what. There's no reason why you can't do something. You can't tell me I could do it on this, but I can't do it on that. It's the same thing. It's a stock. It's going to go up. It's going to go down. Why? What's the reasoning? What is this like specific hidden reason that you don't want to give me? Is it because, oh, you don't want us making more money? Is that what this is? Good Lord, if we make more money, we're going to put more money in the account. Guess what? That then in turn makes your business look better. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the risk? What's the risk factor in all that? There's no risk. I don't get it. Unless there's something hidden that I don't know about. Unless there's something hidden. I could be screaming to the end of the earth for nothing, but I feel like, personally, that I am getting gypped. I'm getting gypped on what I want to do. Should be no limit. No limit whatsoever. No restrictions. I'm about to message my conversation to... I gave him a chance. I'm giving him a chance to answer back. Why? If they don't tell me why, I am copying and pasting that and I'm sending it to my congressman. I'll send it to him. I'm gonna say, you all need to check this out. I'll be like, look. I'll be like, there's no reason. I have nothing. I mean, again, I'm not trying to take down E-Trade, right? Like E-Trade, like I think it's a great service, but at the same time, like there shouldn't be any restrictions on making an order. You should be able to make the order when you want, where you want. There should be no restrictions. So like if you're gonna have a restriction, at least tell me what that is. At least let me know, hey, this is the reason why. That's all right. Ugh. My rant. I'm ranting right now. Y'all are like, man, Corey's mad. Like he's hot diggity dog. All right, HOFV is coming down, but just watch it. That 535 mark right there. For some reason here, it looks like it hasn't hit it, but then when I go to like the 30-minute chart, it looks like it's went right past it, right? So I don't understand what the difference is on the chart there of why this thing shows up higher there than it actually does here. But on the 1-minute chart, it's showing it's about to hit that line. Coming down. We'll see. Down 20%. So, ladies and gentlemen, I literally sold it off, knock on wood, at the best possible time. Like, I literally sold at the best possible time. Student loan stocks are quiet as President Biden extends pause on student loan interest. So there you go. Pausing it. He's pausing it. Says nope. Which, honestly, I see in my personal opinion, I see the student loan stuff going bye-bye. I know it's a little kind of a political thing to talk about, but I mean, I get it. Some people, they went to school, whatever. But I think there are people out there that kind of got you know, kind of shafted a little bit in certain situations with loans and whatnot that weren't quite back in the day. So some people that went back to school, I would say, like during, you know, those early 2000 years, and when like the bank crisis all hit and everything else, their banks are writing bad loans and they weren't telling people what stuff was, and people weren't understanding it. So like, I really think there's just a lot of people that got kind of, you know, they got the wool over the eyes, if you know what I'm saying, man. They got them. They got them, and then you know, of course, everything hit. A lot of people lost money and didn't have money, and so like, therefore the interest hit, and then the loans start going up and whatever, and vice versa, and it just made it harder on people. So there are some people out there, you know, and I get it. Like, I get it, right? You go to school, pay for it. Like, I know there's some people I was like, oh, you went to school, pay for it, you know. I was like, I get it. I get that. I'm not saying give anything out for free, right? But I'm saying, my personal opinion, it's education. To me, all education should be free. Everybody should have the equal opportunity. Everybody should have an opportunity to educate themselves, and not, you know, because here's the thing, right? You have schools out there that cost a lot of money, and sometimes certain you know, certain things, like I'll say nursing, for example. So like, that's a thing that costs a lot of money. Why? Because it takes a lot of time. It's not something you could go for 4 years to be done, right? You're gonna be like 6 to 10 years of school. So like, and that's a need, right? Think about it right now. Think about what we're in. Like with COVID and everything, we really need nurses. We need people to come out. We need people to help, right? We needed doctors with everything else going on. And so it's one of those things. It's a need, but you end up limiting that need. Sometimes you end up limiting it because people can't afford to go to school. Some people can't afford it, and unfortunately, then they go on other career paths, and that might be the wrong route. You know what I'm saying? Some people end up on the wrong route. I mean, I look at myself, right? I went into radio, whatever. I kind of come full circle a little bit, but I went on a crazy path. I was all into all different things. But I think eventually schools can just end up being free. I think it's gonna, instead, it could be kind of like China, right? So like, I get it. It's taxpayer funded, 100%, right? People pay taxes. I get it. You pay your taxes. Yeah, I 100% get it. But what I'm saying is, like, I think it's gonna end up being like it used to be. You went to school all the way through 12th grade, right? You go to school through 12th grade. This is what it is right now. Go to your senior in high school, and then it's off to college, and you pay for it, right? So, like, I think it's gonna end up being like China. It's not gonna be ending at 12th grade. You're gonna go all the way through. You're gonna end up, college is gonna be included in public schooling altogether. It's all gonna be 100% publicly funded through the state. But here's the thing: people are forgetting. Right? They're forgetting there's a lot more things that are coming into play that's going to add more money into the states to be able to afford it. And that is sports betting. And that is cannabis. That is legalizing marijuana. They're going to make more money from that, and they could take that money and use it for education and things like that. So therefore, your taxpayer dollars, while yeah, you might see some here and there go up, there's going to be other allocations of money to be able to take care of that. And I think that's something people are seeing, and we're on the way that direction. We're in that direction. But at the end of the day, at least people get educated. They give a chance. And if they give up and they don't do it, they don't finish. It's just like school. You don't finish, whatever. And, you know, you're not going to get that high-paying job. So... But I don't think anybody should have to go in like super hardcore debt to go to school. I really don't. I just think, in my personal opinion, there should be no, like, you're trying to do something to better yourself. There should be no reason that you're getting put behind because you're trying to better yourself. So we just need to come up with like a smart solution that doesn't kill people on one side and then, you know, I guess rob Peter to pay Paul, if you know what I'm saying. But I'm all about education. I'm all about it. Education. Learn as much as you can. I'm all about kids, helping them out, whatever. You know, there are people that deserve it, people that work hard. There are some people that they just don't have the ethic, right? They don't. But I think for those people, there are some people that they just, maybe they have other avenues that they're better at. They just haven't found it. So it's kind of like, I always feel like there's those people out there that are really good at something, but they never get the opportunity. And it could be for whatever reason. It could be like anything. I mean, look at you got like the people, like, say music. I'll use music for example. It's like Nashville. There's like hundreds of thousands of people to go there just to try to make it in music, right? A lot, probably 99% of them don't. The 99% of them don't. But the crazy thing is, in that 99%, there's probably somebody out there that's like really good. It's going to be like the next big thing down the road. All they need is someone to find them. It's like that person that's on the street with a hat that you walk by, that you might say, oh man, it might look like, you know, maybe they're homeless or something. You know what I mean? It's like, you never know. That person can be highly talented and just nobody ever gave him an opportunity. So I challenge you, the next time you do see something like that, to inspire that person, because you never know. You never know. That person could end up becoming something huge, and you could have been that impact in their life. Woo! See what I just did there? Did you see what I did there? I turned that around. Inspiration generation inside the Pop the Chart channel. I'm sorry guys, I apologize. I'm just trying to talk about anything right now. I don't have I'm not seeing a lot of stock news coming across here. I keep looking at my movers gainers, like the same thing all day. It's like nothing's changing. I'm tied up. I can't get into anything right now, so I'm just like just kind of looking, trying to find something. And not to mention I was up early, so I haven't had a lot of sleep. I went to bed late. Oh, my brain's moving. Y'all are entertained though. You're listening. You're entertained. I know. You're thinking. You're listening to me. I hear you. If not, then you just muted me, and it is what it is. It's like I'm just gonna mute him. Hit that button. Yo. Man, I'm wondering where Hi-Fi went. I keep waiting for it to pop in. He saw him popped in. Yeah, I was like wondering. Usually, old Hi-Fi's in here. I don't know. What's going on with him today? But I guess I'm wondering when is E-Trade gonna answer my message that I sent? See, sent response sent. They probably saw the message. You're like, oh man, we're not answering that guy. That guy's mad. That guy's mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I just want to know. I just would like to know what's going on. Speaking of black, because I'm looking at BlackBerry right now, my notifications. I'll look at it. BB, see where it's at, just for today. For the sake of understanding, later on we do the BlackBerry earnings to see where they're at, see where they've been. It is, again, it's a Reddit stock. Of course, it's been going down. It had its yeah. Trying to get a good feel for the stock here. That's a kind of. It's gonna. That one came down. I mean, it's about like where AMC was when it started to go into that real low track. 'Cause AMC did that. It went and then it came down, and it kind of just sizzled downhill for a little while, and it created that big cup, and then it went back up again. So I feel like that's where BlackBerry is right now. It's in that cup. CSCW, what happened? Where you at? CSCW 195. Actually, let's do this because I think it's easier to read. So HOFV over here. We'll go CSCW here. It just helps my brain because that's where I had it earlier. So there's that. There's that. We'll see where it's at. 196. So you still diamond hands in that thing? Kevin, you still diamond hands? He's like, I'm taking it to the moon. I think it's gonna be, what'd you say, $15? He's like, I'm not selling it till it's $15. He's like, I'm all in for $15 till it hits 15. Oh wow. So they're doing that on that State Kings right now. I guess they're not releasing. I guess they're not going to release who's the actual people. You just buy in it and then hope for the best. Because look, they're already. I just pulled up the Ohio Goats on that State Kings from that from HOFV, and it's currently right now. It is 76.2% sold. There's only 23.98% available left, stake available. Like it's literally like it's almost 3/4 of the way gone. And it's craziness. I'm curious, did any of y'all take stake in any of those? This. Of course, nobody bought anything hardly into Philadelphia. Philadelphia's open for business right now. They're at 3.62% sold. Everybody's buying into Ohio. They're all buying into Ohio, man. Ohio just blew it up. Philadelphia's open. Let's see. Let's go back. I'm gonna go through them all here. Philadelphia's open. We did Ohio. Seattle Hayes, where are they at? Seattle, there's plenty of Seattle, 5.75%. Texas Yallers. They've got 3.42%, so they got plenty. Vegas Pocket Kings, oh man. Pocket Kings. Vegas got a little bit more. Vegas got 5.8%. Atlanta Hot Wings. I bet they're sliding that one. No, it's not. There's not a lot in Atlanta. Hot Atlanta. They're at 3.98%. The Boston Barflies. Boston. They're at 3.97%. The Chicago Hogmollies. They're at 4.35%. Los Angeles Sidekicks. Oh, they're filled up, man. LA, 70.42%. Woo, LA and Ohio. The New York Bodega Cats. New York, where you at? Oh, New York's almost filled up. New York, 94%. New York's where it's at. Everybody's buying the cats. They're buying the cats. Let's see. And then back to Ohio. So yeah, so Ohio, LA, New York. That's your top 3. Right now, everything else is open for business. Ooh. Everybody got into Ohio, New York, and LA. Yeah. Kevin's gonna have to get into some Vegas Pocket Kings. Some Vegas. I'm just wondering when they're gonna like release out who they're gonna use, whether they're gonna use DraftKings or FanDuel. 'Cause I think that's gonna be being one of their things. They're gonna end up partnering with one, and then they're gonna be like the sponsors for it. So I would say, which FanDuel's not on the market yet, DraftKings is, but FanDuel's supposed to be IPOing. So we'll see.
Shut up and sit down.
Oh man, I love this hoodie that says Ohio Goats. They got the hoodie Ohio Goats. I'm about to set me up a merch store for Pop the Chart. That's what I have to do. Pop the Chart merch. Merch store. I had to order me some Pop the Chart t-shirts. Pop the Chart. T-shirts. Get a hoodie or something. Wear it on the show. That'll be the future of the show. Of course, Chewy's got an option alert. $81 calls right now. See, 81 on April 16th. And there's 79. I'm curious how many of you have a multi-screen setup that you use for your trading. Multi-screen setup. That's what this thing's for. It's pretty sweet though, because I got USB 3.0, regular USB. It's got the SD slot, the large SD slot. It's got an Ethernet cable, so I can get internet to it. It's got the VGA, 2 HDMIs. And then I'll probably take the one. I got a VGA to HDMI adapter that I'll put in probably for my third screen. But anyway, And it's also got the USB-C too on the side, and it goes USB-C here, and headphones. You get your headphones in right here. This thing's pretty legit. It's got the it just plugs in, and you have all that ability to plug everything in. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Super nice. Super nice. Alright. CSCW getting a little bit of a pop here. 197. Oof. It's gotta get over that mark. Come on, run. Get it. I do a large portion of my job on the computer. Oh, yeah, okay, I see now. What is it? 2 monitors and a laptop. 2 monitors and a laptop. Wireless mouse, keyboard, Bose, NC headphones. Gotcha. Do a large portion of my job. So, cool. So the way I'm gonna have this set up is I'm gonna have 3 screens all hooked up to my desktop. That's what I have, and I got it's gonna be 2 small screens and 1 big screen, which I'll use the one small screen is what you're actually seeing on the broadcast, right? So I have that. So I technically lose that screen to the broadcast. That's the only reason why I want the 3rd screen, because I want the ability to put you all up in one, like to where I don't have to click back and forth to like see stuff, right? And then I can put my other stuff that I use here and there, like my E-Trade and all that stuff, over to the side. And so I'll be able to have the ability to have my screen where I can still see what's going on. I have to click out of it, and it'll be a lot nicer. Of course, you know, I'll say, oh man, I need 3 screens. The next thing you know, I'm like, oh man, I need 4 screens. I'll end up getting a 4th screen. Watch. It's going to end up being massive. You almost can never, you can almost not have too many screens. There's like, that's the thing. Like, you could literally use so many screens, and it just makes your life so much easier. Especially if you use the same tools over and over again. Oh man, it's so better. Oh, we're about to break $2 to CSCW. Oh, there you go, $2. Kevin, where you at? Kevin! You got a little G dub right there, George W. It's moving up. It's moving up. Kevin's making him some money right now. He got into W key, made some money, came back CSCW, about to make some more. Oh, Kevin on the rebound right now. The rebound. It's a rebound. He said, eat that wall. Eat that wall. Oh. Man, I sit here talking about these multiple screens and I'm just like, it's got me all bummed. I'm like, why did this have to come today? Why did it just have to tease me? The adapter, man. Need the adapter. Never fails. You got something and you like want to use it and you're excited about it, and all of a sudden, no adapter. You're like, oh man, it doesn't plug in. Hey, YVR's moving again. YVR. It was moving there. Let's see where it's at. I'm gonna take a look. It's been a little bit since I charted it. Yeah, it came down off of that that upward channel. Came down, fought in right into there. Although it's kind of bottomed out there, so there's good chance. There's a George W. Good chance that could end up going upward at some point. But looking at the, it said it was in that. Here's the thing though, it was in this channel, and it broke out of it and started to come down. But I had a solid floor, so it's flighting that floor. So it's one of those ones you just gotta watch. It breaks that floor and just Just gonna might try to get back up into that channel. So we'll see. But it did follow my lines pretty good. Look, it went right up through there, right up through there, broke it, and then went down. Which you kind of got it kind of flagging out a little bit right here. So it's kind of flagging out. So we'll have to see off the flag here. If it breaks it, it goes back upward. YVR, it's one to watch. One to watch. Have to keep an eye on it. Of course, look, this is kind of doing a similar thing here. And it's kind of breaking it. HOFV. Kind of. Well, it ate that wall, all right. It ate it when it ran into it and bounced off. CSCW just doesn't want to go over that $2, man. It's like, ugh. It's trying it. I mean, it's got some kind of a upward momentum, but not like it had this morning. This morning it was sexy. I woke up and I was like, oh yeah, good morning. Morning, CSCW, how are you? This is not, now it's just sitting there like Humpty Dumpty. Do the Humpty Dump. Do the Humpty Hump. So ideally, what I sold yesterday should ideally be good tomorrow, correct? It was T+2. right? It's either tomorrow or Thursday. Trying to think. Because if it counts to 2, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it? So I guess that's my question. I have to figure out if what I sold on Monday settles for tomorrow. That's the real question I need to answer. Is that way I can start figuring out like my amounts that I could use for day trading each week. I mean, obviously it's gonna tell me when I log in, but I want to kind of pre-plan some of my stuff. So I'm trying to figure out the settlement. Because right now it's obviously just showing everything. Just showing it all. It's like, okay. Says I gotta wait. Says gotta settle. So I'm trying to think of the T+2. I mean, that's the thing, is I could actually invest today if I wanted to, but I can't close it out today because then they'll hit me with using unsettled cash. Yeah, it's like it should be. So he said you can buy now, you just can't sell today. Yeah, no, I knew that. Yeah, I figured that. I just like I knew I could buy. It's just like if something happens, I don't know. I tend to like to try to figure out my move before I. So you should be good tomorrow. Should be. I need to look into some of these. Let's look at them. Where are we at? Let's take a look here. We're getting close to 2 o'clock. Let's see. Oh man, L-Brand's moving up 3%. Bitcoin's up 3%. Rocket's 8%. Coupang up 4%. Let's see, TCAT up 11. Starbucks moving up. CSCW's still moving. Of course, it came back down. Atari, look at it. It's up 17%. That would have been one to get into right there. That's a good move. That's a big gainer right there. 17%. You get a lot of shares of Atari. Of course, mine will be one of those where you wait till it comes back down a little bit more. And get some extra shares, but let's see. VSTI is moving pretty good. Take a look at it. 85%. Closed at 478. Now it's at 895. Insane. That's a big run. That was a big run. I see these charts all the time. And ideally, 2 things either happen. Either it comes back down to here, or it ends up closing somewhere right around here. It's got the upper momentum, so you have to watch. These are one of the ones that end up in my my day trades all the time when I look at them. It's like that same pattern. Like tonight, it would end up in my pattern. HOFV, it's getting a little sweaty, getting a little warm. Oh man, to break that $5 mark. Whew. Excuse me, remember 472. 472. that line right in there. That's the right to there. 472. If it breaks that, it's 385. But anywhere here, to me, and this is just in my opinion, because it eventually should roll back up. But I mean, I don't know how long it'll be, because you gotta have to look and rechart it. But this is, to me, is a buy zone. I call it the buy zone. It's the buy zone. Are you gonna buy back into HOFV? So that's what I was just figuring out. That's what I was just trying to. Joey's like, he's like, dude, buy some, help me out here. He's like, buy some, help me out here. He's like, get in. He's like, get in now. Oh, yeah, anywhere from basically, to me, from here to there is a buy zone. See, like right now, the way it's going down, I don't see it stopping until it gets to here. Unless maybe it might stop here. That's about it. That's about the closest. At 514. 514. So if it breaks that, it's 472. But it's trying to push up, but it's just downward momentum. The other thing is you got this 15 MAs heading towards the 200. So if it ends up, he says, slap that ass. I had to put the on there, you know, just for that comes down, and that crosses over there. It's coming down. So to keep an eye on it. Keep an eye. Let's see. What's the I mean, it's not a lot. I mean, he's got some buying in. There's some buying. Oh man, Bengals just signed Quentin Spain. They just signed a guard. Uh-oh. Bengals making some more moves in free agency, man. They've been spending some money this year. Of course, it's because they had money to spend. Where all of the where other organizations were on a, like, which is funny is like, as a Bengals fan, if you're from Cincinnati, like we always hear for years, is like Bengals don't spend any money. They don't want any. They don't want to spend the money on players. The players leave, right? Like nobody wants to stay because they leave. So that's like the big thing, talking about spending money. And it's like the 1 year. This is the 1 year. If you read into it, this is what they call the salary cap crunch year. It's been a salary cap crunch for a lot of teams. A lot of teams don't really have money to spend, so they're having to cut players because they can't afford them. And it just so happened that all those years of saving, all of a sudden the Bengals are like, hey, yo, we got money, come over here. Come on over. now they're all coming. See here. He said they could have Cam. Let's see. It just came. I'm gonna have to go to. I think it said Quentin Spain. I have to go to the website. It hasn't came across the wire. Here it is. Yep. Because Quentin Spain's officially back. It's just it's one of the guys I had last year. Not a. Still, though, I mean, they're trying to do stuff. They got Ricardo Allen too. They brought him from Atlanta, and then so they brought him from Atlanta. So literally we got Larry Ogunjobi. We took Ogunjobi from Cleveland. We took Mike Hilton from the Steelers from Pittsburgh, and then we got that Trey Hendrickson dude from the Saints, and then we picked up Eli Apple from New York. We have Chidobe Awuzie. We picked him up from the Dallas Cowboys. So like literally, like the Bengals have just been like on a rampage of just getting players from other teams, bringing them in. It's like the past month, like the entire defense is all like new players, except for a few. I mean, we got Von Bell, so we have Von Bell. And then who I say brought somebody else in. I'm thinking I'm missing somebody. Who else am I missing? Oh yeah, that Riley Reef guy from the Vikings for the O-line. They picked him up too. They took him out to Jeff Ruby's here. It's just that, if you know anything about Jeff Ruby's, is a steakhouse. It's a super famous rich steakhouse, big money steakhouse. Jeff Ruby's. They took him out there, and they like all of them, like Joe Burrow and everybody. They all took him out to eat, and then he signed the next morning. So I feel like that's something they need to make a movie over. But HOFV is kind of hooking back. So we'll see. But I don't know. I might get in. I might get back in. I want to see that. I want to see it continue on the right path. Look at all those levels I made. It's all levels. I might have to go through and clean it up. Clean all the levels up. At least we know where the levels are, so they got the technical levels. So it's like this level, that level to there, and then there it's like big area, the little area, and then the tiny one where it just gets ready to pop. Big, little, small. Although, you know, I want to say, I was talking about the Bengals. At least I have something to be excited for now with the team. Like outside of Burrow, right? I mean, I was super stoked about Burrow, but it's just like when you root for a team and you're like, oh, like they're the team that if you go back and you look at the Bengals the past couple years, you look at all the games since basically Zach Taylor's been a coach, they have been in just about probably 95% of their games that they lost within 10 points. Like 10 points or less. Like they were like all within a touchdown. Like 2 years ago, I think every game except for one, I think it was the 49ers game where the 49ers just like demolished us. But anyway, they outside of that, the every game was like under 10 points. He says, I'm from Louisiana. We had the Aints for decades. We had the Aints for decades. It's like, I get you, right? It's like, all it takes is that one off season that just ends up changing your entire direction of your franchise. Like, and then all of a sudden, you become like really good. Like, and you don't even realize. That's what I feel like the Bills are trying to do. They're just trying to get over that hump. And it's like, you just get over the hump. It's going to start with that O-line, though. They got to fix that. That's number one. Joe Burrow can't be having ACL surgery every year. Which I'm even wondering, like, I mean, I get it. Joe Burrow's Joe Burrow, but and ACL surgeries, ooh, those are hard to come back from. Hard to come back. I just remember everybody said, actually, like when Joe Burrow got drafted by the Bengals, was getting ready to get drafted, people kept saying, don't let Joe Burrow get drafted by the Bengals because he will be injured. And they all kept saying that, injury. Like, he's going to get hurt. Like, he has no O-line. And sure enough, they were not wrong. They were not wrong. I think they jinxed him. They jinxed Joe Burrow. They jinxed him by saying that. Because I remember when they won their first playoff game, it was miraculous. It was miraculous. Like, oh! We're all gonna have to like do something. We're all gonna have to like get together at some point sometime. We're all gonna have to like meet up at a bar somewhere, get some wings, like a sports bar, get some wings, whatever. Go to like some football game or something back when COVID goes away, everything's legit. We're all gonna have to get together somewhere. Have to do some like a event. It'd be fun. Some like NFL event. It'd be fun. CSCW gonna test the low of the day. Ugh. CSCW. What are you doing? What are you doing? It crossed over. That's why. Look at that. Look at that, mate. That's a crossover. See ya. Bye bye. Cheap shares. Cheap shares. First, they're not the shares. They're not the cheap shares we had yesterday. 130. 130. GameStop shares are trading higher, potentially on news the company earlier appointed a chief growth officer. So there you go, GameStop. They're appointing a chief growth officer, and there you go. Look at that, moving up. Humpty fell off the wall. Says, oh, do the Humpty Dump. Do the Humpty Hump. Oh, yeah. We need to pop the chart. Haven't heard that theme today. I know, right? We haven't heard it. We haven't really had a pop of the chart. The only time would have been the first thing off the morning, and I was kind of setting my orders in. I was trying to set my orders so I didn't lose money. I was like, go, 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 go. I was like, my fingers are flying. I'm gonna have to tonight. I'm gonna have to reassess the charting. Look at some of the ones we've been looking at. Take a look at them. Double check. See if there's any updates I need to make. Look and see if there's any other opportunities. And then in the morning, once I have that information and I have what I have available, which I should have quite a bit to invest. But anyway, then we'll go from there. And I can figure it out tomorrow what I want to do and make any decisions I want to make. But again, if whatever I get into now, like today, is going to have to be a swing trade. So that's why I got to look at swings. Swing trades. Trades that I have the feeling that it's solid going to go. A solid runner. Of course, HOFV's getting a little, just a little, lighting the candle right now. Lighting it. Oh, man. AMC's just been like holding. Look at it. It's just been, I mean, it's been right at that 10 something all day. Right here on that 1003. It's just sitting there. It's stalking its prey. It's stalking its prey. It's getting ready to pounce. As I say that, look, it lights up. As I say it, AMC lights up. Look at that. Stalking its prey. With the George W. With the upward movement. Of course, should see a little bit of upward movement off of it, considering the good news on GameStop. So, ideally, these two work together. This one starts to go up, this one typically follows. So, we'll see. Typically. Virginia Governor Northam signs employment protection bill focused on medical cannabis patients. Uh-oh. Cannabis. Cannabis. It did. It had a pop. Wise key. Wise key. Of course, it's back down. It went shoot. It's like it went up and just went down a slide. UAMY is moving. UAMY says 1% the past 5 minutes. Just kind of barcoding a little bit, but it's at $1 or something. You know what I might actually do now that I think about it? With a little bit of my gain, while this is cheap, I might take 1 million shares of HCMC and play along. I may. That's a thought process, but I don't know. I'm debating because I wanna look at it. Let me look at it. Get my microphone set up here. So this is, let's go back to the 1 hour. I want to look at it. See, look, it's been days. So it had that big run up off what they thought they was gonna have that that news off of, and it's been kind of flirting with that support line. And hanging in there, but it's a little cheap right now. Just saying, this is pretty cheap right now. It's been flying around that 10-cent mark. It's $1,000. It's $1,000. It's $1,000. But that is expected. That's expected to be. Oh, hang on a minute. My microphone came undone here. Joey says bye. Bye HOFV. He's like, don't talk it out of it. Don't talk out of it. But anyway, this right here is like a year-long hold. It's at $3 or something. So let me find it. All right, I want to go. We'll go back to the 1 minute while we're talking about it. HOFV, I'll pull it up for you. HOFV, oh, let's move it up. Look at it. Move it up. Move it up. There it goes. He's like, bye. It's getting ready to cross. Look. Shh. Get ready to cross. It hit that line. Hit it pretty solidly. Gotta watch that because look, this is on the 1 hour chart. Kinda had some downward momentum, even though it's kind of pushing up right now. I have to watch because this could end up being another W. Could be a W, and right there. WEBULL just sent me something about getting Tesla shares. I don't know what that's all about, but I'll have to look into it. But anyway, I want to look this up real quick while I'm thinking about it. HCMC. Price target. I'm trying to find that article that I saw a while back. It's been a couple weeks ago. I'm trying to see where that was, but there was an article that came out. So Viacom's at the support. That's support. CSCW just gave a little ring up too. AMC moving, look at it. Shh, crossing over that getting up there. Getting in there. AMC's got to make that decision in the coming days, by the way, too. If it's going to down or go back up. That's what we're going to have to keep an eye on. It's kind of stair-stepping down right now. Let's see what happens. And then, Viacom's at support, huh? Ooh. This one, I'm telling you, in the near future, if it, depending on this thing, that could take off. It's one to keep an eye on. Definitely want to keep an eye on. Where is that article at? I read it like it was like every bit of a couple weeks ago. So it's got to be somewhere. They were talking about how the company raised the price target on it. I know, I remember seeing it. I can't find it, but I know they had a, I'm gonna see HCMC stock 378. I'm gonna do this because I think that's what it was. Well, this doesn't show it, but it does talk good about the company, but that was a month ago. Man, I can't find it. That stinks. There was an article. I like EBON with Bitcoin moving. Yep. EBON. Was that eBang or whatever it's called? EBON. eBang. Man, I wish I could find that article. It was really interesting. Like, it literally talked about, I think it talked about, you know what? Nah, I don't know. I can't find it now. I can't find it. It is what it is. I don't like giving up, but I feel like I've searched the web in and out. I saw it somewhere. There was an article. It was about HCMC, and it was about. It said it was a $3.78 price target by by within a year or by the end of the year. And then the other thing was, it said in 5 years they expected to be $25 a share, based on if they win the lawsuit battle. It was all about the lawsuit. They had to win that lawsuit, but ideally they said they should win it. They said they win that lawsuit and they're gonna moon. They said mainly because of it. I had to do some actual work. If HOFV starts running, scream real loud for me. You're like, scream! HOFV! HOFV! Alright, I'll try my best. I'll try to scream. I'll try to yell. I'll be like, Joey! Dude, they're saying there's some people saying Bitcoin's gonna go like $200,000-$300,000 a share. Like one Bitcoin will be like 300 grand. Which I wouldn't be surprised if just looking at it now. Honestly, I don't. Like, they're saying that thing's gonna like just moon. I mean, it's up, look at it. It's up, it's 2 grand today. So two grand on Bitcoin. 3%. 3% may not sound a lot, but when you're talking about Bitcoin, it's a lot. What's this? Cannabis company GTEC raises 18.2 million via bot deal led by Discharges Capital Markets 8 Capital. GGTTF. Right? G-Tech. OTC. Why is that showing 59.59? That's weird. Hold on, let me refresh it. Maybe that's why. There it is. 59 cents. It's got 4 million in volume. It's not moving up yet. It's going down. Let's read this real quick. See what this is all about. It says G-Tech Holdings, doing business as G-Tech Cannabis Company, completed a bought deal public offering co-led by Discharges Capital Markets 8 Capital, raising 23 million, which is actually 18.2 million. Under the offering, the Canadian Cannabis Company has issued 28.75 million units at a price of 80 Canadian cents per unit for a gross of 23 million, including the issuance of 3.75 million units pursuant to the full exercise of over allotment option on underwriters. So they did offering. I'm gonna pull this audio down. It's a little loud in my headphones here. So each unit contains 1 share, 1 common share purchase warrant. In turn, each warrant enables the holder to buy 1 share at the price of $1 Canadian until March 30th of 2024. Says the company said it may speed up the expiry date of the warrants under specified conditions. G-Tech expects the warrants to start trading on TSXV on Thursday, April 1st, under the ticker GTech.WT. Let's see. The company plans to utilize the collective net proceeds to pay its debt, support the growth of its operating capacity, and finance product development and international expansions opportunities. G-Tech owns 4 Health Canada licensed operation facilities selling both medical and recreational cannabis products. At the time of the writing, the company shares were trading 5.46% lower at 59 cents per share. So they let's see what happens here, because it looks like you're about to cross over the 200. If so, this thing's on it's already down 4%. Let's try to look at the days and see where. Of course, it was pretty well up for the days. I mean, down here's where it was before it just This thing looks like it's coming down. It looks like it, at least. Based on, of course it went and then it shot up. Now it's, yeah. I mean, this crossed over on the weekly chart, but it looks like it's gonna curve back down there. Coming down. At first I thought it was gonna be some good news, and then I realized the offering. Alright, so let's go back. HOFV. See, the White House on Wednesday is expected to unveil a plan to spend $2.25 trillion on jobs and infrastructure package that could form a cornerstone of President Biden's economic agenda. Two people familiar with the matter said. So they're going to unveil a $2.25 trillion jobs and infrastructure package on Wednesday. So tomorrow. PAVE. Pave. Infrastructure ETF. Gotcha. Infrastructure ETF. That's been, you look at it on the daily, it's moving up. Look at that. It's got a pretty good gain on it. Looks pretty solid. Let's go to the weeks. Look at that. That thing's been ever since basically COVID last year. You know, it took the and then all of a sudden it just been gaining like crazy. A year ago, look at this. A year ago. Let's go. Right there. That's just barely over a year. It was $9. And now it's at 24. And it's just mooning. It's just going straight. It's got like that, just that gradual climb. So that's a good, that's a good, it looks good to me. Over time, it looks like a nice, like I said, nice long hold gainer. It says Delta Airlines shares are trading higher amid strength in reopening names as COVID-19 vaccine rollout continues. Let's see, movers, gainers, where we at? Anything. See here. Oh. BRQS is moving again. BRQS. I made some on that last week. Just breaking that mark. I wish I had those levels set. And then it came down. So I have to setting a floor right about there. Right about that 125 mark. Set a pretty solid floor. So I had to make a decision. This thing's about to make, I mean, first let me go in here. See, that's where I set that flag. There we go. I have that on the day chart. There. Right there. There we go. Bring that down. Roll that beautiful Bane footage. Here we go. Man, if I could see this thing a little bit better. Right in that area was solid floor. So we'll see if this thing continues to come down. What happens? Just riding it. Riding it down. BRQS. At least we got it somewhat charted. It's got to test at some point. I mean, there was a floor there and then it broke it. So, coming down. All right, let's go back to the 1 minute. What ticker do you use to buy into Bitcoin? What do you mean by what ticker do you use to buy? Oh, like on WEBULL? On WEBULL? It's BTCU, right? So BTC USD. Yeah, BTC USD. Type that in on WEBULL. And that's Bitcoin. So yep. You think easy way to think about it is Bitcoin's BTC, and then it's the US dollar behind it. BTC USD. All right, yo, I gotta check on my dog. So I'll be right back. She's been out for a little while. I want to make sure she's all right. So make sure she's good. Yeah, I see it on TradingView. Just doesn't show up on my Vanguard or TD metric. Yeah, some places trade it, some don't. It really depends. So like honestly, I mean, you can trade it on WEBULL. I'm on WEBULL now, but before I got to WEBULL and was using it, I actually used Binance. There's a called Binance. I don't know if you ever used it. Binance kind of has the level 2s and stuff that they offer on there. It kind of looks like this. Honestly, I really think the company that did the level 2s for WEBULL is the same company as doing the level 2s for Binance. I think they're the same like technology company or something on the back end because they look identical. They look almost the same. It's weird, but I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hang in there. How about I'm gonna go check on my dog.
sit down.
All right, I'm back. Good deal. So, big news just came across my phone as I was checking the dog, take care of everything in there. Take care of the dog. Anyway, so the NFL just came out and announced that they are going to extend the regular season from 16 games to 17 games, and that they're going to eliminate one of the preseason games. So essentially, they're turning a preseason game into a regular season game. So more real football that counts, which is huge, because if you think about it, at the end of the day, if you think about it, they're going to be, there's more fantasy football, so there'll be more fantasy stuff. So again, with everything that's going on, I'm not surprised. It's more chance for them to sell some sponsorships, you know, more games that count, and less games that don't count. And I'm happy with that. I literally, honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of the preseason. I am not a fan of it whatsoever, because you got guys basically trying to get hurt for no reason. I mean, yes, I get it. You need to evaluate some players, to evaluate where they're at. You got to, you know, cut players, so forth, so on. But yes, there's some, it's gonna be a little bit, one extra game. That game can make a difference. That's a big difference. That one extra game could end up changing it for teams. So we'll see. Now taking a look at the update, AMC moving up. It's about to go into it's getting close to going into the green here really shortly. And GameStop moving this over 200 now. Look at that. GameStop is just going berserk right now. And that's epic. That's what people have been waiting for. Of course, you know what? I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to do it because it's been a while. It's been a while since GameStop went over $200. So ladies and gentlemen, you're waiting all day for it. You've been waiting all day for it. GameStop's gonna get it. GameStop is gonna get a Pop of the chart! That's right! We need to pop of the chart right now at 2:51. Just a little shy power hour on this March 30th, 2021. Get in. It's over 200. That's major. That's major. The same day that an analyst said it was going to be $25 a share. Yo, hey analysts, that $25 that you were talking about, that's about how much that the stock went up today. Just letting you know that. Just thought you should know that it's almost right about the amount that it went up today. Right now it's up $21. If you think about it, 21. It was at 24 earlier, if you do the math. As you look at it, it went up to 204. Said at $2. It's almost $25. So take that $25, and you know what to do with it. You can take that $25 and you know what to do with it. Yeah. Y'all already know. Looks like Royal Caribbean shares are also trading higher amid strength in the reopening names. So COVID vaccine rollout. Yeah. We got the travel industry. They're starting to smile a little bit. They're starting to get some smiley faces. All right, we're almost to that last hour of the day, and then let's get ready for the power, or I'm sorry, not power hour, but the BlackBerry earnings. Man, I had power hour on my mind. I had it on my mind. So to take a look at it, I want to take a look at HCMC one more time because it's the cheapest it's been in a while. The cheapest it's been in a while. Let's go to the hour chart. It broke below that. It's on a downward kind of trend. What do you think? E-bond. Yeah, it's up 8%. Get it a let's go to the GW. Looking at the 5-minute chart. Yeah, look at that. Going up. That's a nice run up for the day too. Look at that. It hit a low at 695, and it ran up, kind of came back, and now it's hitting highs again. It's about to hit. Look at that. It looks nice. Could be a good little profit there for the day. Nice. All right, so you are you riding E-Bond right now, Ben? Are you riding it? I'm curious, cause it looks like, let's look at it on the days. I mean, it kind of come down, and now you get to, and it's starting to come up. Of course, there's this is really flat compared to that, but so I'm putting in an order. I decided. I put it, let's see, yep, in at 760, stop loss is 750. Alright, so I put in an order. Alright. For that's only if HCMC goes below 10. If it's 9 cents. I was like 9 cents, that's just because I seen it hit 9 today, so there's no reason why it shouldn't drop back down. It hits 9 cents. If it takes my order, it has to be below 9 cents. If so, I'm gonna get 1 million shares of HCMC. 1 million shares. And I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm gonna hold on to it, and then if it ends up, you know what I mean? Ends up moving. See you later. 1 million shares. I mean, it's gonna be HCMC and EFR. Those are my two. Those are gonna be my two that I just hold on to and see what happens. Right? It's one of the things they just hold on to, and then if it goes up, like, that's the thing. It's got to fill the order though, so we'll see. It may not drop below 10, so who knows? It might come back at 10 and stay at 10, but he says HCMC YOLO. He says YOLO. Again, they said 378 was the price target. Again, 378 in a year, because if they end up winning that battle in court, they end up winning that. And they'll be the big dog daddy of that business, I'm telling you. So who's to say that someday I wake up and boom, lottery ticket. Of course, it's funny. So I put in an order for 1 million shares. What's the, if I go to it, I pull it up, HCMC right here. They had 4.3 billion shares traded today. 4.3 billion. There you go. So they are trading hands. They are trading hands. You get all these people that are like super mad, right? They're like, oh man. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post on Stocktwits for HCMC. Here we go. HCMC. So I posted a GIF. See, it says, put his glass down. He's like, yeah, buddy. And I just put my order in for a cool 1,000,000 shares. Yeah. Get some lickety likes on Stocktwits. Getting some likes. It's gotta fill though. The order's gotta fill first. Gotta fill my order. I'll be a little picky. It's the reason why is because I actually own a little bit of HCMC already, just a tad bit. So it's one of those things where it's like, where if I go down just a hair more, I'll probably average out right about that 10-cent mark. Maybe actually be a little less, but regardless, it'll be close. But it is an OTC stock, so they do charge a commission fee on that. It's like $5, but $4.95 or whatever. So OTC stocks they charge you for, but it's all good. I ain't worried about that. $4. That's almost the cost of a Happy Meal now, I bet. That's about the cost of a Happy Meal. Are any of y'all in HCMC? I'm just curious. I know we've been talking about other stocks, whatever. I'm just curious if anybody else is in it. Or if you're holding diamond hands, you get in. Where you at? I kind of waited. I said I'd probably buy in right about that mark. I'd probably buy in, and it just worked out. I was like, you know what? I know it's something I could get into today because I can hold it for a long time. So, not worried about it. It's just one of those things that it's a YOLO play. It's you put a little bit in, just hope for something good in return. And even if it just gets some good news, it pops up one day. I mean, that's profits, right? Like, it's nice. And you get those profits off of 1,000,000 shares. 1,000,000 shares. We just woke up. We just woke up tomorrow and HCMC had some crazy news. Woke up tomorrow and it'd be like hitting the lottery, and it was like $1.50 a share. I would pass out. I'd have to make a YouTube video how I became a millionaire overnight. And to make one of those YouTube series, it'd be like, hey, this is how I made became a millionaire overnight. Well, first off, I went out there and I grabbed a piece of the leaves out of the tree, and then I turned it to money. I turned it into money. So money does go on trees. It's about like that tree that you're shaking and the Skittles fall out. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. So the first thing you do is sell as fast as you can. You think you run to the computer. You're like, I don't even turn on a video. It's like he's like, running. I'll be running here. My screen will be on. I'll be in my underwear. I'll be like, man, this guy's in his underwear. He's on his YouTube right now. Let's see. Joey's like, I owned some USO last year before the split. Didn't know it was going to split. I woke up and saw it, and my chest was beating out of my chest. My chest was beating out of my chest. He said his chest was beating out of his chest. I got you. We know what you're saying, Joey. We got you. He's like, I got so excited I didn't even. My chest was beating out of my chest. Oh, man. He's like, you didn't know it was a split. So that's the worst. So you're like, oh my Lord. You're like, I'm rich. I see those people all the time. All right, and I can't say. I know you say hard. I know, just mess with you. But yeah, I see these people all the time, and I can't say that at one time when I first started investing that didn't happen to me, and I did try to like I'm like, sell, and then it won't let you sell. You're like, why is this not letting me sell? So, you always get this, that's the newbie moment. We call it the newbie. You're a newbie when that happens to you. You're a noob. But, no. I use people all the time. I'll see that every now and then in like Stocktwits. These people come in and be like, oh my God, I'm rich. And they'll write it in there. And then someone will comment and say, it was a reverse split. And they're like, what's a reverse split? And they're like, I don't know. They're like, what's that? Oh, I had one that was like a 16-1. It was like 16. I was like, 16. Oh, that's crazy. It went insane. I was like, oh my Lord. I was like, I'm rich. I'm rich. You're like breathing hard. And then, it's gone. And then someone goes, wake up. You're dreaming. It's not real. The numbers on your screen that makes it look like you're loaded is not real. And you're like, how is this possible? How is this a thing? Oh, it gets people all the time. The splits. The old splits. They burns people all the time. Splitty splits. HOFV, right on that line. Look at it, just riding that line, just riding it. Just, hey, what's up? I'm on the line. Oh, it's, by the way, since I missed it because I got busy talking and playing around, and you say, it's Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. Power Hour. Of course, right now I feel like everything's kind of slowed down. Is it just me, or does it feel slow right now? It's just kind of like, I feel like there's a lot going on. I feel like we get those little splurts where it's like something moves really good and we're like, oh, excited, we're all into it, and we're done, like this morning, like that was exciting. And then all of a sudden it just kind of then you're just like, what's going on? ACST, let's check it out. ACST, it's moving. Look at that, 2%. Look at that thing, 2%. Getting some slow extracting honey from my beehive while CSCW climbs back up. Yeah, the beehive. Man, y'all gotta have to send me some of that honey. I think Hi-Fi said he does the same thing. Y'all like be best friends or something. So you I made some money in ACST back in January. Ooh, Joey, you know it. You got it all figured out now. Look at this. Look at the days. Daily, on the daily. Ooh, I don't know. That's kind of a Head and Shoulders. That's... Ooh, that's a scary chart. Scary. I don't like that chart. I don't like that chart. It's too scary for me. That looks like that thing's going back to... down to here. I don't know. Maybe it's finding the floor. We'll see, but it's... It's flirting, although it is getting parallel. They are getting parallel, so maybe it's gonna get turned around. We'll see. You gotta get a little George W or something. This doom, boom, double bottom. That's the only thing that I like about that. That it could, and then maybe. Speaking of other ones, where's Pong at? Where's Pong at? Because it was up today. It said that's up 20%. Pong. 20%. Laugh out loud. Okay, on honey. Not get that watermelon shine, no. Not getting that watermelon shine. Oh, yeah. I see you. I see what you're saying. It's so funny because Joey put, I made some money. And then Joseph right underneath it put, okay, on the honey. So, like, it almost looks like I made some honey. Okay, on the money. It's like, kind of messing with the eyes right there, because y'all wrote it like literally back to back, and they like are right on top of each other in the live chat. It's messing with my eyes. So yeah, slow extracted honey from a beehive while CSCW climbs back up. I made some money. Okay, on the honey. Getting some money and some honey. Man, that thing's moving. Look at it. Ooh, ACST. Was it going parabolic all of a sudden? Look at it. Ooh, man. Oh, snap. It looks like that. It's, ooh, you got that push upward. ACSC. Ah. They just announced typically the Bengals get 10 home games, but because of the extra game, they're only going to get 9. So 9, I think is what they said. I think we typically get 10 home games, I think. Now we're going to get 9. Oh, it said 9. Unless it's 8 and then 9. I don't know. Might be 8 home games. I might have that wrong. They might get an extra one. Who knows? I can't remember if it's 8 or 9 or 10. No, it's 8. No, they typically get 8 home games. Lose my mind. Yeah, because it's 16 games. 8 away, 8 home. So, yeah, so they're getting that 9th game. So they just announced they're getting a 9th game. So they get an extra one. Apologize. I totally looked at that wrong. Extra game. Bengals had 1 extra home game. I posted out the BlackBerry earnings video or link, and I said it goes live in about 45 minutes. So be sure to join. You awesome ape, you. You awesome ape, you. Pete's gonna be laughing. Ebon 788. So how much did you get? How much you get on it? What'd you get? You were in at. Let's see. You were in at 760. Solar 788. It's nice. You got it. What was it? Yeah, 28 cents. Almost 30 cents. That's nice. That's nice. Good job, Ben. Everybody, give it a big clap out to Ben, making the money. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You even got the legit clap. Get the legit clap. Hold on, or hold on. I gotta do the. What's it? Where he goes? He's made $130 in an hour. $130 an hour, man. You're killing it. That's epic. That's awesome. That is awesome. Can't beat it. Make that money. He's like, cha-chang. Cha-chang. Hey. 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 All right. Yeah. Hey. We are live. And we are 35 minutes from the market close. And it sounds like a bunch of peeps today made some money up in here. It sounds like we're having a good day. It's always a good day when I hear all the peeps up in the live chat making some money, right? That's epic. That makes my day. It makes me happy. So, I love it. I was actually I talked to my wife for a minute at lunchtime. What? Time out a minute. Time out for my conversation. A freeze warning is in effect for April 1st at my current location. Is that an April Fool's joke? Did my weather alert just give me an April Fool's joke? It's gonna say like it's a freeze warning? Freeze warning. Oh man, let's look at the weather real quick. Anyway, I was talking to my wife and I was telling her at lunch that I'm super stoked that I love what I'm doing because I love hearing when people in the chat are making money or doing well. It's like, cause it helps the community, makes everybody feel good. Let's see here. Let's see what this old Cincinnati weather's looking like. Weather. Alright, they're saying 72 today, 50 degrees of rain tomorrow, 40 degrees on Thursday, 50 on Friday, and then 63 on Saturday, 69 on Sunday. So here in Cincinnati, it's going to be warm, then cool, cold, cool, warm. So we're taking a little dip. We're we're buying the dip in the weather right now. We're gonna be buying the dip. Oh, but if you look at the lows are 45, 28, 23, 23. Yo, we're gonna be below for a reason at the nighttime, basically on Wednesday into Thursday and Thursday into Friday. Below freezing. And then it did 33 on Saturday, 42, 45, and then, yeah, so anyway, it's gonna be below freezing Wednesday, basically, so almost through Saturday, because it's just barely above freezing on Saturday. That's crazy. That's crazy. Our weather, man. Our weather. Let's see here. Ben, I graduated from NKU near Highland Heights. Oh yeah, that's Northern Kentucky. Yeah, so my wife went to NKU as well. She went to NKU. I've been there several times. I've done several events there in radio. And then so that's cool that you went to NKU. So actually I went to Cincinnati State. That's where I actually went. So it's on the other side of town. But yeah, my wife she did a little bit at like UC, and then she finished from UC and went over to NKU. Ben, where are you at? Where are you from? Where are you from? Newport and Covington. I lived there for 3 years. Ah, that's weird. Yeah. Well, I was looking at old WCPO there, old Steve Rowley, who I personally know Steve. Like, not like, we don't hang out or anything, but we used to do some work together when I was in radio. So yeah, checking that out. Went to high school in Georgetown, Kentucky, but grew up in Dallas, Texas. Huh. So you're out at old Covington, man. 3 years, Newport, Covington. You're not far away. Not far away at all. Yeah, I'm on the east side. So I'm on the east side. I'm out a little ways though. I'm out in the country. I'm like 45 minutes east. So I'm out that way. East side of Cincy. Back in Texas. So you're back in Texas now, but you live there. Gotcha. Okay. I see now. I see what you're saying. Back in Texas. Yeah, Cincinnati's it's a cool place. I'm telling you, like we really changed. Good frisbee golf parks near there. Yeah. There is some good frisbee golf. That's funny. Yeah, there's all kinds of frisbee golf. My so Highland Heights, there, where you went to NKU at. They if you just go up the street a little bit there in Alexandria, my buddy lives there. Lives in Alexandria. So I got a buddy lives like literally probably 3 minutes from NKU. Was you, how long ago was it that you went to school there? I'm curious because I did some events there when they first built the Bacon, well, it was it's not the Bacon Kentucky Center now, but it was the Bacon Kentucky Center when they built it. And now that they got this new, they renamed the center, right? What? Oh man, I don't even know what the name of it now is. They changed it a couple times. They always like change the sponsor's name. Oh, BB&T Arena now. It's BB&T Arena. 2011. Okay, so you went there in 2011. That's funny. So when they built that, went into that stadium late at night when they were building it. Okay, so I have a funny story about that place. There is when I was working at radio. This is funny. So for those of you that are just listening to the conversation here. So as E-Bonds continuing up now, man, you should have held on for a minute there at 797. Oof. Could make just a little bit more there. Ben's like, I'll take my profits and done. I'm done, whatever. But anyway, so right when they first built that stadium, it had the first thing I think they were gonna open the stadium with was I believe it's a Carrie Underwood show. I think it was Carrie Underwood. I think she was doing Carrie Underwood. So if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, it was Carrie. And so they I worked at B105 in Cincinnati, so I was at a radio station, country music. And there's a guy there named Statman. If you ever listen to country music there, there's a guy there named Statman who always does funny stuff. And so I got tasked to go with Statman on an adventure for our morning show. And he's gonna sit in every seat of the building. Every seat. In every seat of the building. He wanted to be the first one to officially sit in every seat of the building. So we went there and we did it was an all-day thing. Alright? Because keep in mind it's a big arena, right? It's a giant arena. It's a big basketball arena. College arena. And it's I had a task with like shooting the video and making sure that we did like the callbacks and make sure everything was all recorded and put back and sent back to the station. And so I had to sit there and literally like videotape him literally do this. Get up, scoot over, sit down. Get up, scoot over, sit down. Get up. No, he did it. Literally, the entire arena sat in every seat, even the chairs. They actually, because they had chairs out already for the floor seats. He was sitting on all the floor seats, and sat in every seat. I literally had to take this video this whole day of just like him moving, and it's like super fast speed, you know, and then moving around and sitting in the seats. Needless to say, he got a workout because of the squat. Think of the squats, right? You have to get up, sit down. And there's how many thousand seats in that arena? And so, yeah, he sat on every one of them. And so we did that before, like literally a couple days before the concert. And then we had to go back there one other time because they were holding a monster truck event. And, funny story. So the monster truck event, They had never had any vehicles inside the building before. This is right after the Carrie Underwood show. They had a monster truck event. It just happened we had to go back for that. And they were gonna let us go in early and do some things with the monster trucks or whatever. And it's early in the day, like early morning before later that evening's when they were doing the show. So they were basically just getting everything together for the monster trucks. They were bringing them in, put all the stuff in and whatever. And no joke. They had never had a vehicle in the building. They didn't realize that they actually put an alarm system in for carbon monoxide. There's an alarm system, like hardcore, like any type of smoke or anything inside the building. It's like a super high-tech alarm system that goes off. And so anyway, they lit up the they put the monster truck and they were doing cool little things for the radio show. We were talking back to the station, and then all of a sudden, boo, 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 boo. This alarm starts going nuts. I mean, it's literally we're going around, we're looking at it. We had to call back to the station, and we actually were like, "There's an alarm going off. I don't know what's going on." We were playing it. They actually recorded a little bit the alarm because they were commercial break, and we called, recorded it, and no joke, the fire department showed up. Apparently, the bank at the time, the Bank of Kentucky Center is the name. They had never had a vehicle inside a building before to know that it could set an alarm off. So they had to figure out what to do because that night, the whole general public was going to be coming in, and coming in to do the show. Could you imagine? Now, here's the thing. If we had not have been there to do that show that morning, that would have happened during the actual show live at like later that night, because they were going to test it. They were just going to do the show because the company, they go in and they do the show like at different arenas. So they do the same thing, you know? And so needless to say, we tripped the alarm early that could have caused a mass panic situation. Sean says, good afternoon, Pop. Good. Hey, Sean, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? But yeah, so no joke, it tripped the alarm. Craziness. I know. That's just the thought process of thinking. Imagine you had all these people, and it's a monster truck show, right? So all these kids are gonna be there, right? All of a sudden, the show's getting ready to start, and they got the cars are going, and all of a sudden, this alarm goes off, and then people panic and are running out the building, right? Thankfully, early in the day, we set that off. He says, you see... Do you mean you seem hyped? He said, you see... Oh, you see it, I'm hyped. He said, I'm hyped. Like, I'm hyped. Yeah. Okay, so let me go back to CSCW real quick. So Sean, you missed out earlier, man. I pulled off another epic trade this morning. Along with Joey and a few others, man. We all made some money. Neo and Tesla's running. Yeah, they were talking about Tesla. I heard Neo was running earlier. Is it running again? As we're 20 minutes till the end of the day. Of course, HOFV is running off of there. But I put down the bottom of your screen, you can see my trading challenge. Is how much, like, I'm gonna put up there what I make each week and my total amount, just kind of give you an idea of like what I'm doing, whatever. And so yeah. And the total was basically is from like last week and this week. So that's just the total as some basically started last week. But this week, almost $3,500. He's like, that looks good. Yeah, I made a pretty solid $2,000 off of CSCW on a swing trade. It was a solid swing. So, pretty happy. It's been a pretty good 2 days for me. I'm like, hey, I got good. I'm feeling good right now. But yeah, I just figured I'd tell you that story, man. And you just remind you talk about AKU and made me think about it. It's every time I go to that arena or go by that arena, I always think about that because it's just like one of those things you're never gonna forget. But yeah, the fire department showed up, man. They running in. They thought the building was on fire. They literally thought the building was on fire. Like there was like 4 or 5 fire trucks that showed up. We had people. The people from the thing was running out. We had to go out the building, and this is like, keep in mind, this is a morning show. This is like happening like 6, 7 a.m., 8 a.m. in the morning. It wasn't really the warm time out. It's cold outside. It's like that fire drill they have in the wintertime when you're at school back in the day, and they take you outside. You got to stand out there for 20 minutes because it's like 30 degrees. Oh, nice, man. Wish I got in on that too. Dropped 7 more calls on this Neo this morning. Yeah, Sean, you're the options man. You're all about options. So I'm gonna have to start talking options with you, figuring that out, because I don't do a lot of options, so I need to get into that more. You the options man. You speaking of Tesla, so Lucid Motors is one of those electric vehicle companies. They're gonna be competing, and this is Lucid. I believe Lucid's the company that the guy who like worked with Elon Musk to actually like one of the main people that was working with Tesla. He left Tesla and started this company, if I'm not mistaken. Lucid Motors plans $25,000 electric vehicle. What investors should know? Oh man, so they're putting out a nice, decent priced vehicle to go against Tesla. So this is going to be like, oh, Lucid Motors, which I believe is part of CCIV, isn't it? Lucid Motors. I believe that is the company. Let's see. I'm on their website right now. I'm checking it out. Let's see what this. They say they plans a 25,000. So it may not be on their site yet, but man, electric vehicles. I mean, that's not bad. 25 grand for electric vehicle. That's a good price, honestly. I mean, you can't really beat that. Yeah, CCIV. CCIV. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, there you got that little afternoon sell-off right now. People are just taking their profits for the day. You can see them kind of just, everybody's getting their profits. I got the BlackBerry earnings call coming up here in a little bit. I'll be doing the BlackBerry earnings. By the way, I don't never pay attention to my order ever go through. Probably hasn't yet. Nah, it still hasn't gone through yet. I put an order in for 1 million shares of HCMC. It's got to fill though. If it don't fill, don't fill. It is what it is. But I got to order in. Let's see. It's not changing the company on your. Oh, it didn't change it? Oh, it didn't change it, huh? What? Oh, it's CCIV. It did. I just happened to miss it. There you go. My bad. I didn't catch it. Sometimes it does that. I'll type CCIV, hit enter, and it'll just go to like the closest thing to the top. This is a little glitch. Little glitch. Chewy shares are up 1.5% over the last 15 minutes ahead of earnings after market close. Yes, Chewy's doing their earnings. Chewy. But we're doing BlackBerry. I'm gonna cover that the BB BlackBerry. So I'm curious, would some of y'all cheat on Tesla and buy a Lucid motor vehicle because it's cheaper? Would you cheat on Tesla? So here's the thing. The war is about to start. The electric car war is about to start. Like, I feel like it. Because everybody's going to be... Everybody says, you making moves on BB. You making the moves. I just provided content. I'm not in on BB, but I just, I like providing content. So whenever there's the earnings, I usually do like earnings stuff, Sean. So like there's I have a bunch of earnings calls that are in like a playlist on my YouTube. So like what I'll do is here in a little bit, like at 4, I'll do my little spiel, get the update, whatever. And then I pop out of this one and then I go into that one. So that way anybody who's just searching on YouTube for just BlackBerry can see that. And if they're like interested in learning about BlackBerry, they can go directly there. And that gives them that ability. So, and it's just a way for me to also learn about other companies and what they're doing. And so gives me some more information and knowledge elsewhere in the market that I may not have, because you're getting it basically straight from the source, right? You're not getting it from like the news. You're getting it straight from the CEO, right from the horse's mouth, right? This is what we're doing. So it's always good to have that knowledge. That's why that's kind of why I started doing it. I was like, man, we need these earning calls, put them on YouTube. There's too many people don't can always go back and reference it. You know what I mean? And also, you're not just getting that. You're also getting some of the banter from people like talking about, hey, this is what I think about BlackBerry or da-da-da. It's really good. CIDM shares spiked to a session high of 13%. CIDM digital funding entering equipment purchase America. CIDM. Ooh, CIDM. Where you at? CIDM's moving. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Oh, man. CIDM's moving. They entered a equipment purchase deal with American Multi-Cinema. And now they're moving. See, this is the problem, right? I can buy in right now, but I have to hold because I can buy, but I have to hold. I'm still holding HOFV. Oh, you're still holding it. So it's like I can buy in right now, but I'd have to hold it. I can't have to hold it overnight. So I can't guarantee that thing's gonna stay overnight. So ugh. It's all good though. I'm not complaining. I made good money. I made good money this morning. I made good money. Anytime you can take over $2,000 on a trade, you're doing well. You're doing well. See, like I said, I was talking about that trade war. I said they're all gonna end up fighting over who's the vehicle, like who's they're gonna have a price war. Like it's gonna end up being a price war. Cause then Elon's gonna like say, oh, I'll just lower the price of mine. I'll just lower the price of mine, which really benefits the consumer. I can't say it benefits the investor, but it might benefit the investor. You never know. You get more cars, but bought. They might show numbers. Who knows? We'll see. It depends. It's all boils down to numbers. HOFV CEO about to be on Yahoo at 4. Oh yeah, he's talking about the. He's gonna be talking about the HOFL, the Hall of Fantasy League. So there you go. The Ohio Goats. The Goats. Oh man, we got some people waiting over in the BlackBerry stream, ready to rock. Oh, okay, here we go. My bad. We're on the 1 minute chart. It's 5% right now. Let's see what happens as we get ready. We're less than 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Hey, SeaWorld shares are trading higher. Talking about SeaWorld. Going there in a few weeks. SeaWorld Entertainment. It's up 5%. I got the all-you-can-eat dining pass. I got that dining pass. I'm on a diet right now, but man, I'm gonna be ready for it. All you can eat. I get 1 meal an hour, and I think I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to eat at every place at SeaWorld while I'm there. They got like 8 or 9 little places that you can eat. I'm gonna tear it up. I'm just gonna tear it up. I'm telling you. They got pizza, cheeseburgers. They got chicken. They got grilled chicken. They got breaded chicken. They got Mediterranean. They got barbecue. He's had funnel cakes for days. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Eat it. Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm pumped up about that. I can't wait. Take my family to SeaWorld. That's gonna be fun. Courtside. So check this out. All right, I got for some of you that missed this. Some of you missed this. So I got this today. I'm super excited, right? Because I've kind of been wanting 3 screens over here, so I have some more room to be able to not have to like move in and out of all my screens, right? So I got this thing and I ordered it, which is great. But I mean, I kind of already knew this was gonna happen in advance, but it just ended up happening this way. So it comes, just like everything's great. Got the HDMI, it's the whole 9 yards, so I can just plug everything in the computer. You go multiple screens, add the extra screen up here that I have, and but then you get this USB-C. Guess what? I built my computer last year. It didn't have USB-C, so I ordered adapters. Well, I would have thought that we ordered at the same time that it came together, but apparently they're coming from different places. So it doesn't come till Friday. And I'm like, guess what? Market's closed on Friday. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, I can't even use this thing really until Monday. I mean, I use it over the weekend, but till Monday. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was like, what a tease. You should have just put it in the other box and maybe wait. Can't even use it. Yeah, Cinedigm moving up. I would have totally, if I was on the news, I would have got in right in there. I'd have got in, but I got to hold overnight. I don't know what it's gonna do. It could end up just tanking, and I'm out money. And I don't really want that. I'm gonna try to go out on top today. I'm going out on top. They don't want you to take all that market's money with them 3 monitors. I know, right? I know, right? No, it's just hard because see what you're seeing right now on the screen here. That takes up 1 screen, and I got my other one, which is a bigger screen, but technically I have 2 screens that are the same size, and then they're on like kind of like handles, right? They kind of come up and they're held off. And then I have another one that's like a TV that's over to the side. It's a little bigger, so I've been using it just to have the little extra space. However, it still doesn't matter because this screen here is not like it's is what you're looking at, so I can't do anything on the screen. So I need that other one so that I can pull y'all up, put you on a screen so I can see your chats while I'm also pulling other things up. So I don't have to click in and out, in and out, in and out. It's difficult. Plus, not to mention all my music stuff that I gotta run and keeping it going and going in and out. The microphones, I got the movers, gainers. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to run in this thing. The OBS system, everything. So we're under 4 minutes. We have to get the countdown clock up and ready. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. I tell you what, it's been a crazy Tuesday. Like, I got up super early today. Like, I've been at it like for a lot longer than I normally am. And then the earnings call for BlackBerry is at 5:30. So it's a little late. Typically those are at 5, so we'll see what that's all about. So it's pulling the hours today. I think today's gonna end up like what, a 7-hour day or 12-hour day, excuse me, 12-hour day. I'm pulling a 12 today. Look at Neo. Let's take a look at it on the daily. When you can see the little dub right there, little dub. But let's look at it on the daily. Ooh. So remember, I charted this thing, right? That is Neo, right? I'll double check. Yeah, I charted this thing. So right now, it's in that like it's set that floor. You got the George dub. That's right. Double bottom. Boom. Boom. It's like this thing should take off ideally. I mean, that might be a good swinger. Might be a good swing trade. Might be. It's a George Dub. He's got to pull up out of that channel though. See, I definitely watch it off of that channel. That's on a day. If I go to hour chart, which technically on the hour chart it's coming out, right? So, but this thing right here is Neo might be a good opportunity. I keep watching it. Look at CIDM just taking off. That's one of those things that just makes me, when you know that you want to get in but you can't. Just like, why you do those to me? Why you do that to me? Anyway, we're at 1 minute. 1 minute. What did you trade this morning? So it's the CSCW. I actually got it last week. I swing traded it. I swung it. CSCW. They had a NFT news early in the AM. And I woke up, looked at my phone with the early news, and it was going bananas. And so I kind of watched it. It went up, and I was thinking, and it started to pull back. And thinking, oh man, I probably could have took it. And then I waited because I was like, market open. I think it's gonna go. Then sure enough, market open. It just went woof, 30 seconds. But
Shut up and sit down.
But yeah, it just went. It shot up, and I did just like I did yesterday with HOFV. Literally, I skimmed it right at the top. I mean, it was like going up, and then it was like I got to look at it like, oh man. I put the order in, I hit the submit button, and it came down. And I got there just in time. Close, ladies and gentlemen, market close. Here we go. It is 4 p.m. on Tuesday, March 30th, 2021, and the closing bell has rung. And ladies and gentlemen, we close the day. AMC down 0.29%, $10.32, volume of 38.30 million. And then we had a high of 1052, low of 976. So it just kind of hung around that previous close that we had. And then GameStop. It went up. It was over 200 today. It did go over 200. 6.78% closed at 193.59. And so 16.83 mil on the volume. CIDM moving right now. That's one's been moving. We've been watching it. Yeah, it closed up 19.23% at $1.86. Neo ended up closing at 37.54, up 5.72%. With 100 bill in volume, which we were also watching. Let me pull it up. HOFV closed down 18.52%. I took my profits yesterday at a very good time. Very fortunate. Gave that. Unfortunately for Sean, he's hanging in there, but that's all good. It's all good. Just diamond hands, my friend. Diamond hands. And then we had. CSCW was the other one I made today. CSCW, we followed it, is up 35.82% with a volume of 223 million. And then we're going to go through some of these other ones. Look over here. Bitcoin is up 3.3%. Let's see. Oh, yeah. VSTI was a big one. VSTI was up 66.74%. And then Viacom, we watched Viacom. Viacom was up 3.55%. Let's see if there's anything. Doge up 2% or 0.2%, and then that's about it for everything. Anyway, that's the rundown. It's a little past 4. Keep in mind, we are getting ready to close out of here, and I'm gonna flip over to BlackBerry here in just a minute. So make sure you click over my earnings and go to the BlackBerry stream. Should be live and ready to roll. I gotta do the top 4 though. Gotta do the top 4. Here we go. Top 4, according to Stocktwits. Number 4, VVPR, Vivo Power International. Number 3 is Chewy. CHWI. That's right. Chewy. That's right. The dog company. Up 2.21%. And then number 2, GOEV. Canoe. Down 21%. And number 1, we talked about it. VTSI Vertera. It's up 66.70% according to Stocktwits. That's your top 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the day. Whoop, 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 whoop. And I do got to give one more update. All right, the update for so far. Trading challenge this week up $3,474. Total of $5,094. That's the trading challenge. Boom, boom. Yes, I'm excited. My wife is going to get a nice steak dinner, and I am going to take her out. She's excited. Text her at lunchtime. I told her, hey, we're going to have dinner. She's like, date night. So anyway, big deal. Anyway, I want to, if y'all got some time, shoot over to the other thing so I can get ready for the BlackBerry earnings. I'm gonna pop out of here because I had to pop into there by 4:10, so I got like 7 minutes, and then I would do a couple things first and then get it. So thank you again for joining me through the market open, through market close. Ladies and gentlemen, we do the same thing each day, every day. Market open, market close, Monday through Friday. Of course, this week, Friday, we don't have a market, so it is what it is. So if you're looking for the looking for BlackBerry thing, it's if you go to my channel, if you go to playlist, it's under earnings calls and webcast. Of course, if you click on that, it might take you to GameStop. But if you click on it and then you go down into the little like videos to the side, it's in there. I don't know if it'll let me send the link. Hold on. Let me see if I can pop the link in. 1 second here. Let me go to it. Earnings call webcast. It's like number 3 on that list. For some reason, it's popping up GameStop first. I know I have to fix that. But I don't know if it'll let me send this, but I'll try. Here you go. There you go. That's the link. If it'll let me do it. That's the link. Hopefully that came across to you so you could see it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Be sure before you leave, if you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I will see you in the other stream. Thank you. Have a great day. Bye.